care, your health, your life. Caramel Health, care first.
Fans, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the Newland Watson's Kid Zone at Caramel Health Park. The Watson Kid Zone is new and improved with a slide that I have heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It's the best game day experience of any professional baseball team in Gaston County. It's the new Watson Kid Zone right here at Caramel Health Park. That's not all. We're still working to make it even bigger and better. Watch our progress throughout the season. Mom and Dad, also while keeping an eye on the tots, you can enjoy an ice cold beverage at the Fun Bar, also located in the right field corner with an eyesight of the Kid Zone. And while we're on the subject of tots, have you tried our tachos? Picture this, all the goodness of nachos with a better tater tots as the star of the show. It's Idaho's gift to baseball. It's nacho average nachos. It's tachos. Get your own at the Gas House Bar and Grill. Excuse me, beg your pardon? You haven't been to the Gas House Grill? So perhaps you don't like burgers, jerk chicken sandwiches, or perhaps fried plantains. Oh, so I have your attention now. If that's the case, do yourself a favor and get to the Gas House Bar and Grill. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we would like to thank one of our partners, the Esquire Hotel. Located in the heart of downtown Gastonia, the Esquire Hotel, part of the Ascent Hotel Collection, blends the historic charm of the South with today's most sought-after amenities and services. Book your stay today at EsquireHotel.com. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got a question for you. Do you find yourself lacking confidence with your clothes in public places? Would you like to earn respect amongst your peers? Be well received socially? And I have just a solution for you. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you and your kids, even your dog. Look good, feel good, and better. It's always trip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store, right here at Caramel Health Park. Ladies and gentlemen, do you have a special occasion coming up and you want to towel the entire world? Or, at least the ballpark. Be sure to contact promotions at GoHoneyHunters.com. If you give us 48 hours, we will make it an epic presentation. Again, the email address is promotion@GoHoneyHunters.com. All right, folks, attention all winners. Yes, you with the minor league hat on. If you want to participate in any of our games and contests today, please sign up at Guest Services, located behind section 112 by First Aid.
Baseball is the greatest game in the world, and again this season, Major League Baseball and Athletic League are experimenting with rule changes based on fan feedback that are designed to increase action, improve pace of play, and reduce injury. A test rule you might recognize is the double hook designated hitter, which returns this year with a couple changes. As you recall, last year a team lost a set designated hitter when the starting pitcher left the game. In 2022, as long as the starting pitcher completes 5 innings, then he can be relieved, and your club does not lose a designated hitter. If the pitcher doesn't go 5 innings, guess what? You lose your DH. Now, also returning is this one. It's the pass ball rule. In 2019, which allowed the batter to take off for first base with any time that a pitch was not caught by the catcher. This year, if the batter reaches first base, they'll be credited with, get this, a base hit. We're excited to see these ideas play out, and we're glad that you'll be watching with us. Enjoy the game.
All right, folks, it's now time to take a look at the video board for last night's 4-0 win for Gastonia.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way.
That ball hit deep right field. Joe Rowe touches one. Is it out? Yes, it is. Only thing that was under question was if it stayed fair, and it did just that. 2-2 pitch in the dirt. Check the swing. Field down at first. Yes, he did. It's been fantastic. Diving back is Rodriguez. Ooh. Coming off the mound, Max Mosey rolls up an ankle. And just looking behind the mound right now is what they're focused on. We are now looking at.
He's going on the other side of the camera. I'd like for you to take right in through here. Okay? She's going on the other side.
Well, looks
You
like
cover
we're
it through
looking
here.
at baseball again here on Tuesday night. Later steps in with a 1.23 ERA, a 1.02 whip, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Inside ball, strike 3 as he backdoors a when Torres Gastonia will come on and out earlier than he expected to. 0-2 pitch. Ball, strike 3 to the outside corner. That ball hit deep right field. Jake Stoll touches one off, deep and gone. The youngest closer in the league, Jesus Valguer, at 28 years of age. Put it like right in the happy zone. Line up the middle, that one stabbed by Reinheimer, and it's over. Gastonia of the 2022 South Division first half champs. As they lock this one up, win number 41 is the sweetest in franchise history. As they are now champions of the first half in the Atlantic League in 2022 and have locked up a spot in this year's postseason come the end of the year, but they can celebrate tonight.
And it's now time to take a look at the Atlantic League standings. Well, there it is, folks. We start with the South Division. There's the evidence. Gastonia, 6.5 games up on High Point. They have clinched the first half title of the South Division. Congratulations to the Gastonia Honey Hunters. And, of course, on the other side, we take a look at the North Division where Southern
Bam's
Maryland
checking things out tonight.
was out in front from the beginning pretty much and ran away with the first half of the North Division. They, like the Honey Hunters, are going to the playoffs in late September.
WGNC, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM proudly presents Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball is brought to you by GSM Premium Services and Caramont Health. See how we care. Let's take you to the ballpark. It's time for Atlantic League Baseball action on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome into the Honey Hunters Radio Network as the champs are here. That is right, your 2022 ALPB First Half champs in the South Division will take the field tonight for Game 2 of their set with the Wild Health Genomes here on this Wednesday night. Temperatures right around game time here at just over 80 degrees so far here this afternoon and into this evening. Cloud cover in the distance, but right now sun is shining out on Caramont Health Park and should be in for a good matchup tonight. Like I say, a whole lot of pressure coming off of the Gastonia Honey Hunters last night as they locked up the South Division in the ALPB first half of the 2022 season. Therefore, guaranteeing themselves a position in the postseason, becoming the first Gastonia professional baseball team to get a playoff berth since the 1989 Gastonia Rangers. At Rangers Club finished the regular season with a 92-48 record and competed in the South Atlantic League Finals. Sadly, they lost that championship series to the Augusta Pirates. Maybe Gastonia can change that fortune here this season. Oddly enough, funny enough, I should say, the manager of the Augusta Pirates is the current manager of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, Stan Kleber. So how about that? Small world, isn't it? But either way, baseball God shining down on the Honey Hunters last night as they came away with a 4-0 shutout win. Jake Skoll went 2 for 4, including a RBI single in the second inning, and of course a no-doubter as a little cherry on top of that clinching win last night in the bottom of the 8th made it 4-0. Pitching staff combined for a 4-hit shutout yesterday evening, and to my knowledge, and I've been known to be wrong every once in a while, but to my knowledge, looking at it, looks like that is the first 9-inning shutout for Gastonia here this season. They have a couple in the last couple of weeks, but both have come in 7-inning games, but that one a complete game. But just continues to show you, whether it's the first one or not, continues to show you what this pitching staff has done in the first half and is why pitching wins championships. That a good old mantra, defense wins championships. Well, that translates to pitching nowadays with the way that teams can hit the ball, and none a better showcase than last night. Wild Health coming in on an absolute tear this month. They are the best hitting team in the league, but last night held to just 4 hits and not getting a single run to come across the plate. That's what this pitching staff was built for, and that's exactly what they've done in the first half, and that is why they are the South Division champions in 2022 for the first half of the season. Taking that pressure off themselves, they are in the postseason. So postseason baseball going to happen here in Gastonia at some point come middle to the end of September. But of course, that's a long, long way away. A couple of All-Stars announced just a couple of days ago after, in fact, it might have been yesterday, but either way, ALPB first half All-Stars, of course, Reinheimer and Rosa up the middle. Funny enough, starting pitcher for that game would be Deck McGuire, but Deck McGuire has moved on to the AAA Louisville Bats in the Cincinnati Reds organization, wishing him the best of luck as that continues on. But either way, 3 All-Stars for Gastonia in the first half of the season, and a couple of guys already vying for a second half All-Star bid if indeed they continue what they've done. Guys like Hurley Rodriguez, Raider Escanio, Zach Jarrett has put his name in that conversation as well. All those guys in the lineup here tonight, as we'll talk about that more coming up. But either way, Jerry Keel will take to the mound, a no decision in his last game. That, of course, being that Thursday night walk-off for Gastonia that Zach Jarrett hit that moonshot out the left field fence. Jerry Keel, not a typical Jerry Keel start, 4 2/3, 7 hits, 4 earned runs, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks, but a guy that has been more than consistent throughout this year comes into tonight with a sub-4 ERA, in fact, a 3.68 ERA, 51 1/3 innings, 33 strikeouts, allowing 58 hits. Another guy that we talked about, like Ian McKinney last night, who, by the way, threw a 5-inning, 1-hit shutout an evening ago to Ian McKinney. But that's what that can show you what it means to come out there and pinpoint your location and get your defense to back you up. This is a much improved defense over the last month and a half of the season in terms of Gastonia, so they like to show themselves off, and they did that last night. Did not commit an error in that 4-0 win yesterday evening. But a whole new day at the ballpark here on this Wednesday as Wild Health looking to do something they haven't done in 4 previous meetings with Gastonia, and that is come away with a win as they mix up the lineup just slightly here on this Wednesday evening to the Wild Health Genomes. But we will talk about that and more when we get back here on the Honey Hunters pregame show. Your 2022 first half champs in the South Division are ready to take the field tonight. We'll talk about how they line up when we get back here on WGNC 1450 AM, 101 FM, home of the Gastonia Honey Hunters in 2022.
Hey kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
This is Jake Skoll of the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and you're listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Yes, indeed you are. Thanks, Jake. Welcome back into Caramont Health Park, getting you set for first pitch as Jerry Keel will take the mound and get the start tonight to try and get a Game 2 win in this series. All the pressure off their backs, though, because with a win last night, Gastonia are your 2022 ALPB South Division first half champs. They're in the postseason in 2022 already, even though that doesn't start until the end of September and goes on through October. But Gastonia already has a date set for their playoff berth coming up at the end of this season. However, tonight still trying to play for bragging rights and what would be the best record in the ALPB to start the season. They're competing right now with, of course, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. There we go. Southern Maryland 44-16, Gastonia at 41-18. Gastonia comes in tonight. 6 games remaining in the first half for Gastonia, as they'll have 2 more here this week against Wild Health. They'll go on the road this weekend to take on Lexington, and then back here for one on Monday on the 4th of July to take on High Point. We'll start the second half of the season coming up on Tuesday afternoon against High Point. Little early week 2 game set. And then on they go to the second half of the season, but they are the first half champs and ready to go here on this wind down Wednesday night inside the Gas House. Glad to have you along with us. Mike Lennon here for the pregame show, getting you set, taking a look at the pitching matchup here tonight. Jerry Keel, like we just said, will get the start for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Meanwhile, for the Wild Health Genomes, a former major leaguer in Eli Villanueva, coming into this ball game with his 12th start. 3-6 in his previous 11, 5.69 ERA, 61 2/3 with 59 strikeouts. So a guy that can rack up the strikeout numbers can mix his speeds, but has been known to give up a hit or two and a few runs throughout this season. So Gastonia going to try to capitalize if indeed they can. Eli Villanueva, drafted in the 27th round back in 2008 by the Florida Marlins, ended up seeing playing time for the Florida Marlins, the previously known Florida Marlins, that is, back in 2011 when he made his debut. Bounced around, but that really his only major league experience so far. Bounced around the minors for a while and spent the last couple of seasons, I should say, the beginning of last season he was up in Charleston. Ended up going to the Mexican League, then playing in the Venezuelan Winter League before winding up out in Lexington for Wild Health to start this season. But making his 12th start here for the Wild Health Genomes, trying to will them to a win. They come in at 28-30 in their 59th game here tonight. No real bragging rights to play for it. You know, one credit you can give Wild Health is they've really turned it around in terms of the hitting numbers so far at the end of this first half. That bodes well going into the second half. However, pitching numbers are going to have to creep their way up and match what their hitters have done. That has been the problem so far. Bullpen has not necessarily held the way that they need to, and unfortunately for Wild Health, they've suffered a few losses because of that. Taking a look at their starting lineup tonight, Teodoro Martinez will lead things off again for the second straight night. Luke Becker out at first base. He'll bat second. Jimmy Paredes out at second base. He'll bat third. Moises Sierra in the fourth spot out at third. Chris Shaw back in the lineup tonight, hitting .267. He'll be in the DH spot batting fifth. Felix P.A. out in right batting sixth. Chase Falat, who pinch hit last night, will be behind the plate in place of Castro tonight. He'll bat in the seventh spot. Clayton Mailbauer will play shortstop in just his 16th game out of Bellarmine University. And rounding out the lineup, Demetrius Moore out in center field. That is the starting nine for your Wild Health Genomes as they throw out Eli Villanueva onto the mound. Meanwhile, for your Gastonia Honey Hunters, Hurley Rodriguez will lead things off. Jack Reinheimer will bat second. He's out at short. A rarity. Joseph Rosa getting the night off tonight. As Raider Escanio will bat third, out at third. Zach Jarrett up in the fourth spot again. He's out in left. Jake Skoll, after a 2-for-4 night last night, including a home run, will bat fifth. He's out in right field. Luis Castro in the lineup tonight, out at first, batting sixth. Manuel Tapia will be the DH in the seventh spot. Alex Holderbach will take his place behind home plate to catch for Jerry Keel tonight. He will bat eighth, with Jalen Smith out at second base, rounding out the lineup to try to put runs on the board for Jerry Keel here on this Wednesday evening in Gastonia, home of the champs in the first half in the South Division, but still bragging rights to play for, and still got 6 more games to go in the first half of the season. As the Honey Hunters take the field, Jerry Keel will be out there to throw some warm-up pitches. We will pause for the national anthem. Don't go anywhere, though. First pitch right around the corner when we get back here on the home of your champion, Gastonia Honey Hunters, WGNC, 1450 AM, 101 FM. We're back after this.
Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, GoHoneyHunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is GoHoneyHunters.com. That's www.GoHoneyHunters.com. Fans, make sure that you come out for an exciting June at Caramount Health Park as your Gastonia Honey Hunters take on the best of the Atlantic League. On June 10th through 12th, the High Point Rockers make their way to Caramount Health Park. On June 14th through 16th, as well as the 21st through the 23rd, the Charleston Dirty Birds come to Caramount Health Park. The Wild Health Genomes return to Caramount Health Park from June 28th through the 30th. Get your tickets by calling 704-874-1810. The number again, 704-874-1810. 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, your hometown team. Get social with your favorite baseball team at Go Honey Hunters on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. That's at Go Honey Hunters on all of our social media platforms.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSM-since-1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Back here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Mike Glenn alongside you here on this Wednesday night inside Caramount Health Park is your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Last night on Tuesday night, clinching the South Division in the ALPB in the first half of the season. They are on into the postseason in 2022, but the mission of being the best team in the Atlantic League this season is not done just yet, as they have a whole second half of the season to go. Believe it or not, folks, though, not even the end of June yet, already a playoff spot clinched for your Gastonia Honey Hunters, who last year won just 58 total games, were 58-66, last in the Atlantic League, worst to first here in 2022, as a brand new year and a brand new chapter in the history of this Gastonia franchise here as the Honey Hunters. Jerry Keel will get the start tonight. 4-1 on the season so far is the lefty. 3.68 ERA, 51 1/3 with 33 strikeouts. Take a look at his defense. Left to right around the infield behind him. Raider Ascanio out at third. Jack Reinheimer, of course, in his all-star position of shortstop. Jalen Smith gets the start tonight at second, giving Joseph Rosa a much-needed night off. Luis Castro out at first with Alex Holderbach behind the plate. Meanwhile, in the outfield, left to right, Zach Jarrett, Hurley Rodriguez, and Jake Skoll will line it up behind Jerry Keel. Teodoro Martinez will be the first one to greet him as we about to get underway on this Wednesday night. Beautiful night for baseball. Temperatures right in the upper 70s right now as we approach the first pitch. Sun is shining, clouds off in the distance, but we'll provide some nice little shade here every once in a while. Other than that, though, should be a pleasant evening for baseball. Lights are on already, but sun is shining across the field as Jerry Keel comes set. First pitch will come home here on this Wednesday night. It's a called strike to the outside corner. Home plate umpire is Nick Semper tonight. Calvin Baker out at third with Dan Carter out at first. That's your umpire crew here on this Wednesday evening. Keel on the 0-1. Grounded left side. Reinheimer will have it. Picks it up, fires it across the diamond to Castro at first for out number one. And that's exactly what Jerry Keel wants to do each and every inning. He'll come out, throw strikes, and just try to get some weak contact. Does it there on the opening batter. And it's 1 up, 1 down. You'll have to forgive my voice tonight here, folks. Excitement last night combined with allergies, always a fun combination. Either way, the switch hitter Luke Becker will step in. Playing out at first base for the second straight night, hitting .294 as a switch hitter this season. 57 hits to speak of. Second on the team in that category at this point. Becker hitting .265 from the right side of the plate. A little bit better hitter from the left side. 2-0, though, as he watches the first two pitches out and away. And that's going to be the steady diet to him. They have the shift on him as Reinheimer deep in the shortstop hole. Pitch him outside, make him try to throw that bat through the head of the zone a little bit too early and ground it left side. That's exactly what it does. In fact, it's a line shot as Raider Ascanio doesn't move an inch, goes right into the webbing of his glove for out number 2. That is what you call a scouting report, folks. Put your players in the right position, they'll make the catch, and that's exactly what happens. 2 up, 2 down. Jimmy Paredes will step in. 304 hitter on the season, 55 hits, 17 doubles. Had a pair of them yesterday evening. Was really the lone bright spot, the only guy with a multi-hit game last night, and a 4-hit performance with no runs coming around for the Wild Health Genomes. They appeal the check swing down to the first base umpire. Paredes was telling him no, and he got his wish, 1-0. Again, Keel not having necessarily a stereotypical start his last time out. As this ball smoked out to deep center field, but Hurley Rodriguez will track it back and make the play. 1-2-3 goes Wild Health in the top half of the first. On we go to the bottom half. Hurley Rodriguez, Jack Reinheimer, and Raider Ascanio, 1-2-3 in the order, due up when we get back here for the Honey Hunters on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. WGNC, 1450 AM, 101 FM, Gastonia, Charlotte.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a love for the Grand Old game, then hosting a player this summer is a great experience with tons of perks. Call me, Brady Salisbury, at 704-874-1810. That's 704-874-1810.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
Hey, this is Brady Salisbury, and you're listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
On we go to the bottom of the first after a 1-2-3 in the top half for Jerry Keel, making his second straight start here at home. 1-2-3 in the order tonight. Hurley Rodriguez, Jack Reinheimer, Raider Ascanio will take the 3 spot tonight as Joe Rowe has the night off. Hit a home run last night in that first half clinching game. They will be the first ones to greet Eli Villanueva, the former Florida Marlin, comes in with a 3-6 record, 11 starts so far this season, and a 5.69 ERA, 61 2/3 with 59 strikeouts. He's got a live fastball that does have some good late movement, can mix it in with a breaking ball, but he's been prone to leave some stuff over the plate here this season so far. First pitch, a fastball up and away, 88 miles an hour, and away we go. Meanwhile, Hurley Rodriguez having himself a June to remember. Steps into the box tonight, hitting .284. That was a batting average that was sub 200 almost at the beginning of this month. Well, since that point, and since taking over as the everyday guy out in center field, he has been smacking the ball. He's added a opposite field line drive on short swings, and you see it there as if he just doesn't necessarily have to take a massive home run rip at every single ball. I think that's what he was trying to do a little bit, swinging through some baseballs in the early going in the first few at-bats he had. Ever since that point, though, he's really done a good job in terms of taking what the pitchers give him, and that includes going the other way. Big gap in left center right now. That one skips across the ground. Chase Vallot with a good block behind the plate, but nobody on. Doesn't really matter. Either way, just getting his practice in. Rodriguez hitting .284 at home this season. Villanueva kicks and deals out in front of the 82-mile-an-hour changeup. Deceptive changeup by Eli Villanueva. Same exact arm motion as that fastball. Just minus about 10 miles an hour off it. 2-2 the count here to lead off hitter in Hurley Rodriguez. Last night was 1 for 3 at the plate, including a double right before that hour and 14-minute delay. As a fastball misses outside and upstairs. Might have had some break to it there. Looked like it actually might have been a cutter to the outside corner, 85 miles an hour on the gun, but either way, a ball, 3-2. Rodriguez trying to do what a leadoff hitter is supposed to do, reach base. That's what you get paid to do. Ground ball right side, playable out there for Paredes. Kicks it, though, to shallow right field, no throw, and Rodriguez will be on first after a ground ball to the right side, as Paredes looked like he should have had that. And I imagine we'll see if it's a hit or an error. Either way, it's a base runner at first for Gastonia and Hurley Rodriguez. Jack Reinheimer will dig in. And they will give it an infield base hit. So they'll help out Paredes there in his fielding percentage. Had to go to his right. Pretty hard hit baseball, though, by Rodriguez. That's a good thud to it, as they'll check on him over there at first on a short lead. Still didn't even have his batting gloves off just yet. Reinheimer digs in, hitting .280 on the season. Nothing and nothing. Comes home, misses outside for Villanueva, 1-0. Stolen base leaders in the Atlantic League are your Gastonia Honey Hunters. 130 after 3 of them last night. And here's your stat of the evening for you folks. Reinheimer, Hampton, Skoll, and Jarrett combined have 82 stolen bases. That's 12 more than any other team has total in the entire Atlantic League. That's a crazy stat. And just shows you the activity on the base paths. And not just that, I mean, you look at what their stolen base numbers are. They average over 2 a game, 130. They average over 2 a game in the first half and less than 1 caught stealing. So they'll take that average any day of the week, give themselves some opportunities. Outside and away on the 1-1, it's 2-1 now. Villanueva gets himself into a tough pitcher's count with a good hitter at the plate. Reinheimer's stepping in with 65 hits, top 5 in the league. Charlotte native. Played at East Carolina for his collegiate ball. Of course, unfortunately had to watch his Pirates fall in the super regionals of the NCAA tournament, but he got to bring home a championship last night here to his home city, and a couple of guys on the roster like Zach Jarrett, Reese Hampton, all Charlotte guys. Riley Hovis, a Gastonia native. Now, they got Rodriguez caught up as Becker trying to run him down, and they will get him. A quick move by Villanueva, and Rodriguez is hung out to dry, and that'll eliminate the base runner now, so 1 out here for Gastonia, as Reinheimer still with a 2-2 count against him. Tough break. Rodriguez might have been taking a look across the field at Chuck Stewart on a quick move by Villanueva, not letting him get set up, and enough to catch him off guard. 1 away. Again, when you have aggressive base runners, that's bound to happen from time to time. 2-2 pitch. Ball hit deep out left field as it's carrying towards the track. Demetrius Moore says he has it, and he'll make the catch just shy of the wall in left center. Had some loud thud to it, but it'll die just shy of the wall. 2 away.
Up your third baseman, number 6, Raider Escanio.
Raider Escanio not in the lineup last night. Will tow his way in here for his first plate appearance in the series, but another guy that we talked about that's been having a magical month of June, hitting over 258 now on the season. Comes in with just the 1 home run to show for the year, but 20 RBIs and hasn't needed home runs. First pitch called a strike to him. Gastonia comes in with 8 doubles, 1 home run, 1 triple, but 32 hits on the season. He'll step in and try to get it started with 2 away here in the bottom of the first. Low and outside, but we've talked about it time and time again. If you're going to miss in this ballpark as a pitcher, that's exactly where you want to miss. Nothing can be turned around on that particular pitch. Or if they do, kudos to them. Outside and away, low again, 2 balls and a strike. Gastonia spent 8 years in minor league baseball between the Mariners and Cardinals organization. Played in 675 games with 547 hits. 244 RBIs, 103 doubles. But a guy that's been a base hit machine throughout his career, and none different since taking over as a corner infielder here so far this season. As he's out in front of a pitch this time. Pops it up into shallow center. Paredes says he has it. Instead, he's called off by the shortstop in Melbauer, and he'll make the play for out number 3. So they do get a leadoff base runner in terms of the single by Rodriguez, but he's picked off at first. A fly out and a fly out and a pop out in the inning. On we go to the second here on this Wednesday night. We're back after this on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. WGNC, 1450 AM, 101 FM, Gastonia, Charlotte.
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. Don't miss out on all the action at Caramont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters home game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Nothing after 1. On we go to the second inning here in Caramont Health Park on this wind-down Wednesday night. Mike Lennon alongside you for another Wednesday of baseball here in Gastonia. A little bit different feel to it, though, as a little bit of jazz going on throughout the ballpark. Gastonia coming away with the first half win last night as they lock up the South Division in the Atlantic League in the first half and guarantee themselves a postseason position this season. Stepping into the box to greet Jerry Keel is Moises Sierra, 295 hitter with 33 hits in his time out in Lexington this season. Last night, 0 for 3 with a walk, a strikeout, and a couple of flyouts. Was one of the many victims that did not record a hit last night. That ball grounded straight back. 1 ball and a strike. We talked about it last night. Jimmy Paredes had a 2-hit game, had 2 doubles, 1 in the first, 1 in the ninth, as he bookended his own game. But he was the only guy with multi-hits and just 2 others to show, a 4-hit shutout for Gastonia last night. Their first complete game shutout in at least of 9 innings that I have seen so far this year. Good pitch to the outside corner, 86 miles an hour on the 2-seamer. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes from Jerry Keel. Looking for strikeout number 34 on the season is Keel. '28-year-old pitches, and it's grounded left side out in front of the breaking ball. Good off speed, but just able to get the end of the bat to it, despite having to lunge for it there by Sierra. That ball skied out to left center field. Back goes Jarrett at the wall at left. That ball will leave the yard as Sierra just gets enough behind it and carries it on out of here with the win. 1-0 Wild Health, as that's what they've done all season long, is hit the home run ball. Number 76 is a team, as Sierra puts one over the fence here in the top half of the second, his 6th on the season, and it's 1-0 Wild Health. Like I said, that is what they've done all season long. They've rode the power numbers, come into this series as the best average, best slugging percentage, and most home runs in the league. They'll add to that tally now, 76 on the season with that long ball by Moises Sierra. Now another former major leaguer steps in, and he'll send one deep to left center field. Back-to-back pitches, back-to-back home runs as Chris Shaw leaves the yard, and it's 2-0 Wild Health. And Chris Shaw, left-handed hitter, goes opposite field with that one on the first pitch fastball. Hung it out to dry on the middle of the plate, and Shaw goes deep as the former first-rounder by the San Francisco Giants makes it a 2-0 lead here in the top of the second. So nobody out, already 2 runs home here on the 2 solo shots. That'll bring up Felix P.A. Not the start that Jerry Kuehl wanted to this second inning. A 1-2-3 in the top half of the first. But back-to-back Jacks by 4 and 5 in the order. And a quick 2-0 lead for the Wild Health Genomes. They've lived and died by the power numbers, now 77 to lead the league here in 2022 thus far. And right now, taking advantage of the jet stream here in Gastonia. Flags are steadily blown out to left field. Both of these last home runs have gone to the exact same spot over the little bit shorter 20 to 25-foot fence out there in left center. Either way, it's a shot. One pitch here to PA. Swings and misses there, trying to make it back-to-back Jacks, but PA well out in front of the off-speed, 80 miles an hour that time, out of the hands of the lefty. And Jerry Kuehl just trying to bounce back from those 2 solo home runs. Kuehl delivers on the 2-strike pitch and a foul ball back towards the Wild Health dugout. Have another 1-2 upcoming. First back-to-back home runs given up by Kuehl this season. And in fact, it's the second and third home runs given up by Kuehl here at home this year. As this ball skied out right side, far shallower. 3 guys making a run for it. Skoll all the way to the line, and he'll make the play for out number 1. Long run for the right fielder, but he makes the play either way, showing off the speed. And mercifully one away here in the top of the second.
Catcher, number 13, Chase Vallot.
That'll bring up the righty Chase Vallot. Pinch hit last night, but he's behind the plate here this evening. Guy has 8 home runs on the season so far. Sierra delivering his 6th on the year, with Shaw hitting his 7th. As now Chase Vallot digs in. This ball popped up right side behind the fastball there on the opening pitch to him. Vallot last night came in, struck out looking. Handful of strikeouts last night for the Gastonia pitching staff. None so far this evening. With 1 out here in the top of the second. That ball smoked out to left field too. It's carrying deep, and that one is gone. Home run derby breaking out here in Gastonia for the Wild Health Genomes. as they found something they like in batting practice and have carried it over here to the start by Jerry Keel. 3 home runs, all of the solo variety here in this inning alone, and it's 3-0 Genomes. 78 home runs as a club now. Again, did not score a run last night, but 3 solo shots here this evening, and the best hitting team in the Atlantic League showing it off here in the top of the second on this Wednesday night matchup. Keel comes back with one, and you always wonder as a pitcher, how do you get back from that? 3 solo shots to start. Now, that being said, still an eternity left in this game, especially for a beleaguered pitching staff in the Wild Health Genomes. That's the crazy part. It's almost like what the Angels are going through right now with Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani. Always tearing the cover off the ball, but yet they lose by double digits. Games thus far this season, has 8 hits to speak of. And comparatively speaking to a lot of the headshots, looks like a 12-year-old in that jersey. A lot of veterans in this league. Guys that have seen a lot. Always cool when you see a young guy make his way in and play some competitive baseball, especially the professional ranks. 3-2 now here to Melbauer. Fastball misses upstairs, ball 4. And with 1 out, that'll put a base runner at first. So back 2/3 of this order doing their job. 3 home runs, a fly out and a walk. Not a bad day at the office thus far, as now Reggie Harris going to call timeout, come off the top step, and have a conversation with Jerry Keel very early in this game. That being said, a loss here tonight doesn't mean anything to Gastonia. They are the first half champs, but still chasing after that first half overall win total as they sit, 3 games shy of Southern Maryland, who has 44 wins right now. Southern Maryland with Gastonia with 41. But Jerry Keel, last 2 starts haven't been his typical kind of outings. Leaving the ball up in the zone a little bit too much here in this inning. Guys jumping on pitches early in the count. You also chalk it up to Wild Health has nothing to lose, so they're going to go up there swinging. And the bat's going to try to stay hot for the second half. It's not like there's any lengthy delay between the first and second half of this Atlantic League season. And coming into tonight, just to give you a heads up on Wild Health, they've scored 307 runs, but they've given up 374 of them. Demetrius Moorer will dig in the 9th spot and take a low pitch inside, 1-0. Moorer 0 for 3 last night. Has been struggling a bit as of late at the plate. He's out there for his defense, though, in center field. As not only is he lightning fast, but he made a heck of a diving play last night on a highlight reel play that saved extra bases and a couple of RBIs for Jack Reinheimer. Of course, Gastonia's still getting the win, but either way, a heck of a play as he swung on that last pitch and missed. 1-1 is now they'll check on the runner Melbauer over at first. Jerry Keel, a California-born lefty. Struggling a bit here in this inning as now Moore will have to tap dance out a way of 1. 2-1 this count now here in this at-bat to the number 9 hitter in the order. Due up next, top of the order, who went 1-2-3 in the top half of the first, but already 3 solo home runs in this top half of the second. If you're just joining us, the fireworks breaking out here a little early for the 4th of July for the Wild Health Genomes, but 3 home runs tonight to add to their league-leading total of 78 now. Another check on Melbauer over there at first. Keel delivers on the 2-1. That ball sent out to center field as Rodriguez will track it back. A high fly ball, but it's caught after taking about 5 or 6 steps backwards there for Rodriguez in center for out number 2. Either way, though, both outs so far have still been well-hit baseballs. So the leadoff hitter in Teodoro Martinez digs in. Looking to keep it going with 2 outs. Grounded out to Jack Reinheimer to start the game back in the first. Already they'll go into the second time through the order with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Keel delivers. Melbauer goes. Throw down to second base by Holderbach. Gets by Jalen Smith and into center. Good backup by Rodriguez, though. Will keep Melbauer out there at second. Either way, a stolen base from Melbauer. Had a good jump there on the leg kick by Jerry Keel. Was able to get down to second base pretty easily. Little bit of an off-balance throw there for Alex Holderbach as it just goes to the right of the bag. 0-1 to Martinez, though, after that one came home for a strike. Nothing in 1, misses high. It's 1-1. Didn't miss very high, but it missed high either way. Martinez with 16 hits, hitting .250 so far this season. Line and pitch here from Keel, fouled off to the right side as Castro trying to make a play on it, but it's into the stands for strike 2. Gastonians won 8 of their last 10 here at home. They've won all 4 matchups with Wild Health. Right now, Wild Health leading 3-0 here in the top of the second after 3 solo shots in this inning. A 1-2 count, though. Keel just trying to limit the damage to just the 3. Runner in scoring position to Melbauer as the pitch comes home to Martinez. Misses low, 2-2. High Point will finish second in the standings in the first half. Wild Health in third right now, 12.5 games behind Gastonia on their clinching win. Ground ball up the middle. Backhanded by Jalen Smith. He'll step into the throw for out number 3, but not before the long ball party breaks out here for Wild Health. A solo shot by Sierra. Chris Shaw goes back-to-back. 2 batters later, another solo shot by Chase Falat. And it's 3-0 Wild Health after 1.5. We'll go to the bottom of the inning. Zach Jarrett, Jake Skoll, and Luis Castro due up for Gastonia, trying to grab 1 or 2 back on the other side of the break.
Find out where your honey hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, GoHoneyHunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is GoHoneyHunters.com. That's www.GoHoneyHunters.com. Fans, make sure that you come out for an exciting June at Caramount Health Park as your Gastonia Honey Hunters take on the best of the Atlantic League. On June 10th through 12th, the High Point Rockers make their way to Caramount Health Park.
on June 14th through 16th, as well as the 21st through the 23rd. The Charleston Dirty Birds come to Caramount Health Park. The Wild Health Genomes return to Caramount Health Park from June 28th through the 30th. Get your tickets by calling 704-874-1810. The number again, 704-874-1810. 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, your hometown team. Get social with your favorite baseball team at Go Honey Hunters on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. That's at Go Honey Hunters on all of our social media platforms.
Back here to start the bottom of the second, a different kind of game, though, as 3 solo shots in the top half of this second inning for Wild Health, and they have a 3-0 lead. Sierra and Shaw go back-to-back, with Chase Villot adding the third just 2 batters later. Jerry Keel allowing just 1 home run in this ballpark coming into tonight, but 3 in the top of the second, and it's a 3-0 game here. Zach Jarrett will dig in. Jarrett 1 for 4 last night. Was the hero last Thursday with a walk-off home run over the left field fence. They got them 1 win closer to clinching the South Division, which is what they wrapped up last night. Villanueva on the 1-0 is popped out to shallow center. Backpedaling there is the shortstop, Melbauer. It bounces in between everybody. Jarrett around first. He's hustling into second as he gets in. A little nonchalant by Melbauer, the shortstop. Nobody called him off. Now, that being said, that was not the shortstop's ball. That probably was an outfielder's call to come in and call him off. Nobody did, and it bounces between that Bermuda triangle of center, left, and short. And a runner in scoring position with nobody out as Zach Jarrett hustling out of the box will get his way into second base. Down 3-0 in the second. Take what you can get. And I'm going to give him a hit for now until I'm told otherwise. So that'll bring up Jake Skoll. Launched a home run last night. 2 for 4 on the evening, including a pair of RBIs in that 4-0 win. Knocked home Reese Hampton after Hampton led off the second with the triple. Struck out, popped out, and then hit a whole solo home run in the 8th. Deep over the right field fence. It is indeed a hit charged against Villanueva and in favor of Zach Jarrett on the little bloop shot to center. Jake Skoll watches the first pitch out and away. As we talked about it, Villanueva will give up some hits, will give up some runs. His team has spotted him 3 here, but we'll see if the pitching staff can hold here tonight for Wild Health, which has been easier said than done in the first half of this ALPB season for them. That ball low and inside, 2-0. Went back and looked at the home run for Jake Skoll last night, and Castro had him set up outside, but that is not where the ball ended up, to say the least. It was right in the happy zone, and Skoll did not disappoint on the first pitch he saw. 2-0 pitch to him here. Outside, called a strike. Not a fan of the call, but he'll get it rung up either way. Nick Sempert behind the plate tonight calling the balls and strikes. Calvin Baker out at third. Dan Carter out at first. Villanueva looks in for the sign. He'll come set here. Off speed, out in front, popped right side. Long run for Luke Becker out there at first. He'll make the play as Jarrett will fake the tag up at second base. A one-hop throw to third. A good idea to stay put at second. It'll be 1 away, still a runner in scoring position now, as Luis Castro will dig in. Well, out in front of the breaking ball that time was Jake Skoll. Good mix-up of pitches behind in the count for Villanueva. That's what good pitchers will do. They'll keep you off balance all night long. 24th pitch of the ball game upcoming here for Villanueva. 3-0 lead for him, though, with a runner at second base here in the second inning. That one spikes into the dirt, but a good block by Chase Villot will keep Jarrett at second. Villanueva looks in for the sign here from Velat, finds one he likes. Castro back into the lineup tonight. Did not get the start yesterday evening. Came in and pinch hit late in the ball game for Reese Hampton. Hampton fouling a ball off his foot. He's out of the lineup tonight as well. In fact, he's down at first base right now, clocking moves by Villanueva, and of course the league leader in stolen bases. For sure, waving Zach Jarrett around first on that little bloop shot to center. That ball hit out into center, shallow as it bloops in. They will hold Jarrett at third, but a one-out base hit for Luis Castro in his first and third here for Gastonia. So that will bring the tying run to the plate here in the form of Manuel Tapia. Hitting in the DH spot tonight, down in the 7th spot in the order. Went with the lefty on righty matchup as Tapia will dig in. Tapia went 1 for 4 last night with a base hit in the 7th. And now an early RBI opportunity to try to grab one of those runs back they surrendered in the top half of this inning. First pitch to Tapia. A fastball to the outside corner, called a strike. Good late movement to the lefty. Again, that's what that two-seamer can do for you as a right-handed pitcher. If you can run it out and away and ride it that direction. Another one misses, this time outside, 1-1. Back-to-back, same pitch. Tapia, though, looking at both of them. Hitters and catcher in the shadows right now. Everybody else, I should say, out in the sunshine here in Gastonia. As the shadows continue to creep across. Chop left side. That one's going to be off the tip of the glove. Going to score a run, and everybody's going to be safe. Third baseman in Sierra was a little bit in towards the grass. Had to jump pretty high on that one. Full extension, but ends up tipping off the top of his glove, and a hot shot. It'll score a run, and I imagine will be an RBI single for Tapia.
Number 11, Alex Holderbach.
First and second now with one out as Castro advances on it. Jarrett comes home to score. Credit the RBI that time there to Tapia. He's now got 24 on the season, as that will see Alex Holderbach dig in. Low pitch to the outside, called a strike. Villanueva trying to avoid a big inning, giving up of his own. 3 solo home runs by his team in the top half of this inning, but that has been the name of the game in the first half, unfortunately, for Wild Health this season. They'll get a lead, but unfortunately, pitching staff can't necessarily hold it every game. 28-30 this season. As now a throwback to the pitcher, stealing is Castro. Safe at third. His head went right into the knee, though, of Moises Sierra. As I think the knee actually came down and now holding the back of his neck. That's a dangerous play there. Stole it on the throwback to the pitcher. Was a safe call by the third base umpire, Calvin Baker. But scary moment there as he slid headfirst into the knee of Sierra and bent his neck straight back, almost giving him sort of whiplash. As now he'll get checked out by the medical staff, Guzgatso, Chuck Stewart out there as well. Man, tough play there. Tapia stays put at first. Just shows you the kind of wheels and the daring abilities on the base paths this season for Gastonia, but Castro taking the brunt of that one as he slides in and wrenches his neck backwards. So it looks like they're going to get him some water here and try to give him a breather. Let's take a break while they attend to Castro. Either way, it'll be first and third when we get back here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. First and third, one out. Alex Holderbach with an 0-2 count, trying to bring home another run here in this bottom of the second.
Hey kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it?
It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
A round of applause for Castro as he's up. He will stay in the game at third. Like I say, scary moment. Diving headfirst into third. Got there safely. And caught a forehead to the knee. Bent his neck backward, but medical staff came out, looked at him, says he's okay. He'll stay in at third. Tough guy. And now it's first and third here with one out. Alex Holderbach with an 0-2 count against him. On deck, Jalen Smith. One run home here in this bottom of the second for Gastonia. That ball spikes into the dirt. Tapia going to stay put, though, as Velat able to block it behind the plate. Jalen Smith out at second base tonight in the stead of Joseph Rosa, getting the night off tonight. Earned an all-star bid in the first half. Top 5 in the league in most hitting categories. So why not give him a night off? He and Jack Reinheimer, the middle infield duo for the all-star game, as Alex Holderbach has to get his way out of that one. Inside fastball, trying to establish that inside corner. It's 2-2. Holderbach has settled into a role player role this season for Gastonia. A late addition to the roster right before the opening game of the season. But he and Levy have been the 1-2 punch behind the plate this year. As now this ball skied out right side, and he is a guy, is Holderbach, that can run into a lot of baseballs if you're given enough opportunities at the plate. I mean, you look what he did at Eastern Kentucky in his time there as a Colonel. 155 games with 169 hits. 3 seasons in minor league baseball with 142 hits in 183 games. 2-2 the count to him here. Ground ball left side, that'll score another run. 6-4-3. Did they get the double play? Yes, as they punch him out. Did the run score in time? It did. At least no signal yet. Should have scored in time. Should be a 3-2 game. But the 6-4-3 double play will end the inning. And we head on into the top of the third. A 1-run ball game, though, as Gastonia gets 2 back in the bottom of the inning. It's 3-2 as we head into the top of the third here on WGNC.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Top of the third inning. Still showing a 3-1 game out there. As it is indeed 3-1, so they will say the Castro run did not score on the 6-4-3 double play to end the inning. Tough break there for Gastonia. So instead of 2, they only get 1 back in the bottom half of that second after surrendering the 3 in the top half, all via the long ball. As Jerry Keel back out there for his third inning of work. The donut on the bat came off there for Jimmy Paredes, who stands on deck. And so a timeout called by the home plate umpire to come over and help him out. Luke Becker, the one to greet Jerry Keel here to start off the inning. Lined out to the third baseman his first time around. As it's 0-2 now here on the second pitch. 57 hits for Becker, 38 RBIs, 11 home runs for the switch hitter this season. Inside, that in on the hands, trying to get a swing and miss. Instead, he just rides a little bit too far inside. Able to hold back, did Becker. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chopper left side. Going to be a tough one for Ascanio. Makes a slap at it as he was going to have to scoop it and fire it. Instead, it'll land in front of him, and Luke Becker will find his way to first base to lead off the inning. That'll bring up Jimmy Paredes. Flied out to deep center field his last time up, and in fact, every ball he has hit so far through the first 2 games of this series have been hard hit balls to either left center or center field. He's nothing if not consistent. Runner at first and Becker having a look into the sun here with a lefty on the mound. That ball roped out into left field. Another one hard hit by Jimmy Paredes. And Paredes will make it first and second now on the base hit.
Third baseman, Moises Sierra.
So back-to-back hits here to start the inning. That one a little bit harder hit than the first. Either way, it's first and second, nobody out, and Moises Sierra digs in a 2-strike count. He was the first of the home run party last inning as he hit it over the left field fence. Chris Shaw, the following pitch, who waits on deck, came up, hit a home run himself. Big rip on the first pitch there by Moises Sierra, out in front, 0-1. This lineup has been known for their power numbers all season, especially over the last month and a half, and not disappointing here tonight. Second one into him. Another one skied out to center as that's tracking Rodriguez back. He'll be shy of the apex of the field. Runners will tag as thrown to second base behind the runners, and Paredes will slide in safely. Second and third now on the very high, deep fly ball to that apex of the wall out in left center. But an out either way. One away, second and third here for Wild Health. So Chris Shaw will dig in, hit his 7th home run in the first pitch he saw from Jerry Keel over the left field fence to the lefty hitter. Former 31st overall pick by the San Francisco Giants, was up with the Giants in 2019. As he scoots out of the way of a fastball there, spent last year up in Long Island, at least half the season. Played in AAA and high A for Baltimore to start the year, and made his way to Long Island for the final 46 games. As that second pitch comes in, spikes in 2-0. Felix P.A. waits on deck. Maybe trying to pitch around and get a double play ball of their own here in this top half of the third. Looking for the sign here from Kiel, cycling through with Holderbach. He'll come set. Pitch to Shaw. Lined out right side. Hot shot, Skoll off the top of his glove and will one-hop the fence on a line drive. And now Paredes will come all the way around to score from second. And it's a 5-1 lead here for Wild Health. After Becker and Paredes come home to score, could have been a routine play out there for Skoll, but just squirts right out of the top of his glove to make it 5-1. Becker scores, as does to Jimmy Paredes. Shaw into second as Felix P.A. steps in with one out and a runner at second base. 2 runs home here. Crooked numbers on the board in back-to-back at-bats here for Wild Health. That'll be an error charged on Jake Skoll out there and right. A rarity for Jake Skoll, but it happens. Fortunately, made it a 5-1 game as PA swings on one and fouls it straight back. Trying to do some damage with that swing. Either way, out of play it goes. PA, a guy that found his way to the majors with Baltimore in the early 2010s. 1-1 the count to him here. Good pitch across the zone there, 80 miles an hour on the breaking ball for a called strike. Chase Velat waits on deck. He also has a home run tonight. Hit his 9th as a part of that 3 home run inning in the top of the second. Another one slapped out right side, and the hit parade continues. Skoll will come up firing, and they'll respect the arm out there in right field and go station to station here as Shaw moves up to third base. First and third now here with only one out, as Jerry Kiel having a tough night on the mound here tonight. Nobody warming up in the bullpen. Again, in the grand scheme of things, this one doesn't count as much. But still playing for some bragging rights here tonight. Right now, though, Wild Health having anything they want. Chase Velat digs in, a solo shot his first time around, stands out there with the first and third opportunity. A definite double play candidate if Kiel can get a patented ground ball. Goes low in the zone on pitch number 1, and it's called a strike across the knees. That is his bread and butter. Low in the zone to righties and lefties, get ground balls. Fortunately, he's left the ball up a few too many times tonight, and the best hitting team in the league has not disappointed. Big rip on a fastball that time, out and away. In fact, might have been a bit of a cutter that time, but comes to the back door and lets itself in here after a swing and miss, 0-2. Kiel will step off for the 0-2 count as Velat was granted timeout by Nick Sempert behind the plate. First and third, one out, 0-2 count here to Velat. Kiel delivers. Inside, just missed, but a good spot there by Kiel. Velat might have gotten frozen on that one. That's the only reason he didn't offer. Check on the runner. Here comes the pitch. Fouled off by Velat. Another one that caught way too much of the plate for Kiel. But Velat just a little bit underneath it that time. a helicopter finish on the swing. And a quick breath out as if to say, just missed it. Clayton Melbauer waits on deck. He walked and then stole a base, but was stranded at second back in the second inning. Another 2-run inning, though, here for back-to-back times with at least 2 on the board, and another one standing just 90 feet away. Outside on the 1-2, 2-2 now here to chase Vlad. Oh, that one comes in, hits the back knee of Vlad. On a breaking ball down and in, and what was an 0-2 count ends up with a hit batsman. And that'll load the bases now, so at least a 4-set inning bag, but right now Jerry Keel just trying to tightrope his way out of this one. Bases full of genomes here on this Wednesday night in the top of the third. A 5-1 lead for the visitors. First pitch swinging for Melbauer, and he fouls it straight back into the screen. Melbauer earned a walk his first time up, freshly graduated from Bellarmine University just this past spring. Found his way 15 games ago to the Wild Hell Genomes. As he swings and fouls one back. No, they'll say it's a swing and a miss, and it gets all the way back to the screen, and another run will score, as everybody thought it was a foul tip originally. Home plate umpire says no. And Goose Gatso wants an explanation, saying he missed the ball. But now the umpires will come and talk it over. So for right now, it's 6-1. We'll see if that changes here after the umpires come together and talk about it. Interesting play. It was a swing and a ball that went back to the screen. Melbauer, I don't know, the body language from everybody was strange. A hesitation by Holderbock. And in the conversation that he and Melbauer are having right now, Melbauer shaking his head yes, as if to say, I think that was a foul ball, boys. So umpires do have a chance to overrule it here. Meeting is over, and looks like the run will count. So no longer bases loaded. Second and third with still one out after a weird play there, as it'll go as a pass ball. And despite it being a swinging strike on that one, a run does come home to score, as Chris Shaw comes across home to make it 6-1. Back-to-back 3-run innings. Both other guys advance a base as well. Faint swing by Melbauer out in front of that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And was it 3 strikes? That's what it's up on the board right now. Goose Gatso wanting to come over and talk about it, as is Ascanio at third. So all sorts of confusion here in this inning. He swung at the pitch that went backward on what was, I believe, the 0-1. Then he had a foul ball to start the at-bat. And then, of course, that one, which should have been strike 3. And some weird moments breaking out on a wind-down Wednesday here tonight. Trying to figure it out. Holderbach and Melbauer just laughing about it at home plate, not really sure what's going on. And it indeed is a strikeout. So the strikeout for Jerry Keel, as they do get that one right. Again, it was a swing and a miss for strike 3. I think the confusion was that ball that went back to the screen I think the umpire might have thought it was a ball, maybe not paying attention to the swing on that pitch, but Melbauer did indeed swing at it. Now Demetrius Moore will dig in with 2 outs in the inning. 3 runs home here and 2 more standing in scoring position now with 2 outs. First strikeout of the game, albeit a weird one there for Jerry Keel. 34 now on the season for the lefty. Arm is up and warming up in the bullpen here for Gastonia. Big rip by Moore, and it's 0-1. Moore hitting .367 against lefties so far this season, 11 for 30 at the plate. Second pitch into him is a called strike outside. Just enough late bite on that one to come back across the zone. Randall Delgado, the righty, getting warmed up in the bullpen right now for Gastonia. Normally has been a starter the last couple, but looking to maybe come in and provide a couple of innings through the middle of this ball game. That ball bounced left side. Going to be a tough play for Reinheimer. Comes up throwing, not going to be in time, and a run comes home to score. That's what the wheels of Demetrius Moore will get you. An infield base hit and an RBI. 4 runs home to score in this inning. It's 7-1 in the third. That one had trouble written all over it on the high chopper. Almost works in the advantage of a faster player. In fact, excuse me, not almost. It does work in the advantage of the faster player. Gives them much more of a head start before the fielder is able to make a play on it. Back to the top of the order, and Teodoro Martinez, the 9th batter of the inning. First pitch called a strike outside, 0-1. 0 for 2 with 2 bouts out so far here for Martinez. Chase Vallot at third, Demetrius Moore at first. 2 outs and a check on Moore. Genomes coming into tonight, last in the league in stolen bases with 38. They do have a stolen base tonight. Now 39, but none in the inning. Still 4 runs around to score here on 4 base hits. Keel just trying to get out of it. As this ball skied out to the right side, Skoll will take a look at it, but it's back into the stands for strike 2. Beautiful night for baseball here in Gastonia for the second straight night, albeit not necessarily a beautiful score on the scoreboard for Gastonia fans in the house. Wind down Wednesday. Good crowd on hand here on this Wednesday night. Of course, one of the cooler Wednesday nights so far in this month of June, that is for sure. It's been 95 plus for 3 straight weeks here on Wednesdays. Time is called here by Martinez as he steps out of the box. 0-2 the count to him, 2 outs in the inning. But now 3 straight 2-strike counts have turned into something, and now a hit by pitch, and the inning will continue. So they've batted around here in the third. Randall Delgado still getting warm as Luke Becker will dig in. He led off the inning with a single. And then came around to score later in the inning on the 2-run error by Jake Skoll. Up for the second time, trying to make it 2 for 2 in the inning and keep the merry-go-round going tonight for the Wild Health Genomes. Long top of the third here. 7 runs in their last 2 plate appearances. As Keel just trying to guide it across the zone there on that one. Skips across the front of the plate, 1-0. One-0 pitch from Keel here. Fouled off left side, well out in front was Luke Becker. In fact, almost hit that directly behind where his back started. Back towards the third base dugout. This shows you how far the front of the bat was out in front of that pitch. Again, an emotional high last night for the Honey Hunters. And a great celebration after the game, a well-deserved celebration, 41-18 to clinch the South Division. Tonight, though, a little bit different story. Seven runs on 7 hits for Wild Health through 2 2/3. And Kiel having trouble finding the strike zone here, 3-1 with the bases loaded. The pitch from Kiel. Line back up the middle. That's going to be more runs as 2 will come around to score. Moore around third. He will come in to score as it makes it a 9-1 game with 6 runs in this top of the 3rd inning. And now Goose Gatso, I believe, has finally seen enough. A 2 RBI single will run Jerry Kiel from the ballgame as Rando Delgado will come on and inherit a first and second situation. 2 outs, 6 runs already home. We're back after this with Rando Delgado taking the mound.
Hey kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
This is Jake Skoll of the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and you're listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Rando Delgado will take the mound as we're on into this seemingly never-ending top of the 3rd inning for Gastonia. As struggling a bit was Jerry Kiel tonight, ran after 2 2/3. 9 runs on 8 hits against Jerry Kiel tonight, and still 2 outs here in his top of the 3rd inning. 1st and 2nd as Jimmy Paredes will step in. He'll bounce over to the left side of the plate here. I should say he'll stay on the left side of the plate as he tries to come out and continue this inning. 304 hitter with a with a single already in this inning. Came around to score. 35 RBIs with another chance standing out at second base. In fact, every guy that has touched first base except for Teodoro Martinez, who stands at second base right now in this inning, has come home to score. 0-2 the count here from Delgado. Has pitched very well in his last couple of starts. Now into the relief role. Gets a swing and a miss, strike three. Comes on and does his job with a 3-pitch strikeout. And Delgado will force the issue. On we go into the bottom half of the third inning. A 9-1 game. Gastonia going to try to claw back in when we get back here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
You're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip. Nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a love for the grand old game, then hosting a player this summer is a great experience with tons of perks. Call me, Brady Salisbury, at 704-874-1810. That's 704-874-1810.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
Hey, this is Brady Salisbury, and you're listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill.
Jalen Smith will lead it off in the bottom of the third in a 9-1 game in favor of the visiting Wild Health Genomes here on this Wednesday night, a 6-run top of the third. Jalen Smith fouls one straight back in the lineup tonight out at second base in the stead of Joseph Rosa. A free swinging guy. Young guy out of Kennesaw State is Jalen Smith. Made a debut and a splash in his debut back a couple of weeks ago for Gastonia. 3 hits to be exact in that debut performance. Four of 12 so far this season as he watches the 0-2 in the dirt for the first ball. Able to hold back on a waste pitch that time by Villanueva. Villanueva gave one up in the bottom of the second. Got 1 run home, did Gastonia, but then his team came out and spotted him 6 more. He's got a 8-run lead now in his third inning of work. Lined out left side right at the shortstop Mailbauer as it dives into his glove for out number 1 and a hard hit ball by Jalen Smith, but it's an out either way. Back to the top of the order we go as Hurley Rodriguez digs in. He singled to lead off the bottom of the first, but then was picked off at first base, and that is how that inning continued to go. A fly out, pop out after that into the inning. Beautiful night for baseball, albeit not necessarily the score that Gastonia wanted to see. As Villanueva set to go, Rodriguez digs in and the pitch. Outside and away, ball 1 on the 2-seamer to start it out here, Rodriguez. A guy that has added that opposite field hit to his repertoire over the last month of the season. Second one across, low of the knees, ball 2. Rodriguez spent some time in the Tigers and Phillies organization. Spent last year in the Mexican and Venezuelan winter leagues as he slaps that one foul out of play. .312 average and some very highly competitive baseball leagues. 138 hits, 406 hits, and 466 games played in the minor leagues. That one fouled back now. 2-1 the count here to Rodriguez. Called a strike to the outside corner. Beautifully pitched that time, and a recognition by Chase Villat as he points back out at his pitcher. Villanueva already set to go as he's feeling it here tonight. And why not? Team giving him some serious cushion here in the first 3 at-bats. In the dirt, ball 3. That one skipped all the way to the backstop. Hurley Rodriguez is going to do his bad boy a favor and come over and grab a ball. Not a bad little putt stroke as he hits it back over to his teammate Reinheimer. Looked like he was lining it up on the 18th green. Three-two pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3 as Rodriguez trying to put that one deep over the right field fence. Instead, he'll make the trot back to the dugout with a strikeout here, 2 away.
Your shortstop, Jack Reinheimer.
First strikeout of the game for Villanueva, now his 50th on the season. I should say 60th, my apologies, on the season. Mixing his speeds well here tonight, keeping this offense off balance for the first time through the order. Hampton steps in now. He's flown out to center. Almost got a ball up and moving, but it fell just shy of the left center field fence. Back in the first. Swings on the second pitch there, fouls it back into the screen, 1-1. Mike Glennon alongside you here for a Wednesday night battle between Gastonia and Wild Health. Gastonia clinching the South Division last night with a win over this GENOMES team. 4-0, the shutout final for Gastonia. Why not do it in style? With their first 9-inning shutout on the season. Third shutout, though, by this pitching staff in the last 2 weeks. The other 2 coming in 7-inning games, but did it this past weekend against Southern Maryland and then last week against Charleston. 2-1 the pitch here to Reinheimer. Just misses low, 3 balls and a strike. Villanueva wanted it, but asking home plate umpire Nick Sempert where it missed. (3-1) here to a dangerous hitter in Reinheimer. Spikes it in the ground and in essence just uses it as a waste pitch as they'll work around him and go to Raider Ascanio now with a runner at first and 2 outs.
Your third baseman.
Right now, that's all the Honey Hunters need. They need base runners. Chip away at it. Reinheimer, of course, a threat to steal, tied for the team lead and league lead in stolen bases. Comes in with 24 of them. And his counterpart and fellow league leader in stolen bases, Reese Hampton, having a conversation with him. And if you line them up and didn't tell anybody which was which, a lot of people would have a tough time telling them apart, that's for sure. Not very often you play baseball with your doppelganger. First pitch bounces in here to Ascanio, backhanded by Villat. And that'll keep the speedy Reinheimer at first. Ascanio popped out to the shortstop to end the first. Looking to keep this 3rd inning going with a base hit. Zach Jarrett waits on deck. That one kicks out in front of Ascanio. If it kept going, it actually might have allowed Reinheimer to move, but instead it hit the inside of the foot of Ascanio and came right back into the glove of the catcher. So Villat helped out a bit there. Don't forget for the 4th of July extravaganza coming up at home as Villanueva now has spiked 4 straight balls in the dirt. Frustrated with himself out there, but as I was saying, don't forget about 4th of July. They'll have a rivalry matchup with the Rockers. High Point coming west for the 4th of July. Fireworks to follow on Tuesday night, the 5th, to start the second half of the season, also against High Point. Derek Smith will be on the call for that one. Ball popped up in the middle of the infield. Melberger right there as Reinheimer rounds around second base, and that'll do it for the inning. So despite the two-out base runner, nothing comes to fruition. And on we go into the fourth. Still a 9-1 game. Wild Health coming up to try to do it again at the plate when we get back here on the home of the Honey Hunters, WGNC.
Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, gohoneyhunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com. Fans, make sure that you come out for an exciting June at Caramount Health Park as your Gastonia Honey Hunters take on the best of the Atlantic League. On June 10th through 12th, the High Point Rockers make their way to Caramount Health Park. On June 14th through 16th, as well as the 21st through the 23rd, the Charleston Dirty Birds come to Caramount Health Park. The Wild Health Genomes return to Caramount Health Park from June 28th through the 30th. Get your tickets by calling 704-874-1810. The number again, 704-874-1810. 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, your hometown team. Get social with your favorite baseball team at Go Honey Hunters on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. That's at Go Honey Hunters on all of our social media platforms.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Top of the fourth inning here in Gastonia. A 9-1 game in favor of the visiting Wild Health Genomes. Back-to-back multi-run innings. 3 in the second, 6 in the top of the third. Despite the 1 in the bottom of the second for Gastonia, 9-1 is the score as Randall Delgado back out again. Came into in the third inning, mercifully, with a strikeout. As second pitch bounces in, 1-1 the count. But like I said, a tough night for Jerry Keel as he left with 2 2/3, 9 runs on 8 hits. Now, not all of those 9 runs are earned, but a good chunk of them are. As now this ball sent out to right field, but frustrated with himself as Moises Sierra to lead off the inning. Jake Skoll there to take the ball in for out number 1. Moises Sierra with a solo shot already tonight, but just missed that baseball according to himself. That'll bring up Chris Shaw, has reached base and scored twice tonight. A solo shot to go back-to-back with Sierra back in the second inning. And then reached on the 2-run error by Jake Skoll his last time up and came around to score on a pass ball later in the inning. First pitch to the former San Francisco Giant, misses outside, ball 1. Randall Delgado, as I mentioned, coming on here in relief, has done well as a starter over his last couple of tries. .46 ERA in 9 appearances, 3 starts, 19 2/3, 12 hits, just 1 earned run given up this season. 16 strikeouts and 7 walks. Ball and a strike here to Chris Shaw. Undrafted free agent for the Atlanta Braves was Delgado, as that one just misses high. Saw MLB service with Atlanta and Arizona. His MLB debut coming back in 2011. It's been 8 seasons in the majors, 30 wins in 542 innings, 465 strikeouts at the major league level. That's about 7.7 per 9 innings. This shows you the kind of success he had in the major leagues. 3-1 though here to Chris Shaw. (3-1) is skied back and out of play. 3-2. Shaw with good contact there on the fastball, but he fouls it straight back. Shaw, first pitch he saw against Jerry Keel, the left-handed thrower. The lefty hitter is Chris Shaw. That ball was right down Main Street. Was a little bit behind on the swing, but ended up hitting it out as Delgado will spike the 3-2 breaking ball and put a runner on here with 1 out. A rare walk this season, but it does happen, and that'll bring up Felix P.A. Felix P.A. hitting .258 this season. He'll make the slow walk to home plate, 1 for 2 tonight with a run scored and a base hit. Playing out in right field tonight is the former Oriole. Breaking ball will get away from Holderbach again, fakes the throw down to second. As back-to-back breaking balls come up about 1.5 feet shy of the plate for Delgado, and Holderbach has to block it. He does, but the runner still advances. Double play out of order now. Wild pitch going to be the ruling against Delgado. Again, just gripping that curveball a little bit tight, not having the release point he wants on it. As he gets one across the zone that time. 3 straight, that one finally a strike, 1-1. PA a little extra long to get back in the box this time around. Quick look at the runner. Here comes the pitch. That one spikes all the way back to the backstop. Throw down to third. Did they get him in time? No. Chris Shaw slides in. Holderbach took advantage of the cement behind home plate. It came flying back out as he put a throw down to third, but sliding in just ahead of the tag on a throw that one-hopped Gastonia. Gastonia had to bring the tag down, and just enough time for Shaw to get his way into third as Delgado having trouble finding the plate. Runner at third now with 1 out. Inside corner, 3-1. PA having to tightrope his way out of that one. Almost came in on the back kneecap. Chase Vallot waits on deck. He's been hit by a pitch and has a home run tonight. Longer look in here from Delgado on the 3-1. Inside, called strike 2. A little bit higher in the zone, and that has been there from Nick Semper behind home plate. Felix P.A. not necessarily a fan of it, but he'll step back in the box here with a 3-2 count. Runner at third, 1 out. Low and in, ball 4, and back-to-back full count walks for Delgado.
Catcher, Chase Vallot.
So Alex Holderbach will come out from behind home plate and bark out the orders for his middle infield. First and third situation, always interesting to see what teams do, whether you're on the base paths or on the defensive side of things. A myriad of options. A 9-1 game. I can't imagine a team that doesn't steal very often to begin with necessarily trying to get crazy out there. You always tap dance on those unwritten rules as well when you get into territory like that. First pitch called a strike to Vallot to the outside corner. First time he's faced a righty tonight. A solo shot back in that 3-home run second inning. And then was hit by a pitch and came around to score in that 6-run third. They batted around in that inning. As now that one outside called a strike as well, and Villatte a shake of the head. Always tough when the opposing catcher gets rung up on a strike that he hasn't seen very often on the other side. 0-2 now, though, here to the Wild Health backstop. Gastonia wearing the Honey Hunter black and gold with Gastonia written across their chest tonight. Called strike 3 to the outside corner. 3 straight to the exact same spot. And a 2-seam fastball will get the second out of the inning. That is more like the Delgado we have seen as of late.
Shortstop, Clayton Milbauer.
So Clayton Milbauer will step in. 8 hits to speak of this season, a walk and a strikeout so far tonight. Youngest guy on either team. Freshly out of Bellarmine University. And the first pitch called strike right back to the outside corner. That's now 4 straight pitches to the exact same place in the zone. All of them called a strike, and so right-handed hitters are going to have to understand that the righties are getting that call right now. Out in front of a curveball that time, line down the left field line, well foul. Quick 0-2 count here to Milbauer as Rando Delgado trying to throw the first 0 up on the board since back in the top of the first. Luckily for Gastonia, not having to go to the bullpen just yet, as they will lose that DH with Keel coming out of the game early. Pitch misses out and away on the 0-2, can't get a chase, 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's amazing what this Gastonia franchise has done in just a year. They, of course, went out and found very capable hitters for the second straight season. Led the league in most offensive categories last year, but were dead last in pitching. Similar to what Wild Health is experiencing here in their first year. Big rip on that one, swung on and missed strike 3. For out number 3, back-to-back strikeouts, 3 in the game for Delgado, and he will strand the runner at third. And remains a 9-1 game through 3.5. On we go to the bottom of the 4th. Jarrett, Skoll, and Castro due up when we get back here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Bottom of the 4th inning here in Gastonia is coming your way is Zach Jarrett, Jake Skoll, and Luis Castro. Right now, though, down 9-1 through 3.5 innings. The first 0 on the board since back in the first. Thrown up there by Rando Delgado. Back-to-back walks with 1 out in the inning, but ended up stranding a pair of runners on with back-to-back strikeouts. Now, I would imagine if they get to the DH spot here in this inning, we'll see the end of the night for him as Jarrett swings on the first pitch, lifts it into left field, but a playable ball out there in left for out number 1 for Martinez. Villanueva having himself a good game. 1 run allowed on 4 hits so far, but has done a good job on getting light contact. And his defense has helped him out. So Jake Skoll will dig in. Launched one out of here last night in the 8th inning. As he's 0 for 1 tonight with a pop out over to the first baseman in foul territory his first time up. And the curveball will come across the plate for strike 1. Shadows have casted over third base, home plate, and most of the pitcher. But first base and second base still in the sunlight, as is most of the outfield. Second pitch a called strike, 86 miles an hour, comes back through the back door, or strike number 2 to the outside black. And Villanueva, wasting no time tonight, is set to go for another pitch already as Skoll digs back in. Still trying to find the sign he likes, and now a timeout called by Skoll. Skoll's average continuing to rise, hit his 10th home run of the season last night. 22 RBIs, 15 stolen bases for the fan favorite. Big rip there, though. Swing and miss, strike 3. As he's already looking out at Villanueva here. Nice little tight slider it looked like there from Villanueva for strikeout number 2 on the night. And quickly 2 away here in the 4th. So with a strikeout here, a potential we could see Delgado for another inning. And in fact, they have him in the on-deck circle regardless either way, so they're going to put him out there. Why waste arms? You've already clinched the division. As Castro comes in, has to move out of the way of the first pitch, ball 1. Castro, a Venezuelan-born righty hitter, bounces between first and third, playing over at first base tonight. Second pitch called a strike to him. Signed with Colorado back in 2013. Spent 8 seasons in the minors. 276 average with 489 hits over his time in minor league baseball. As that one misses upstairs, 2-1 here now to the righty. Ball gets over Villanueva on the return throw. Nobody on base to advance those, so it'll go back as his second baseman Paredes is going to come over and help him out. Was down in the Venezuelan Winter League with 40 games played over the winter this season. As he rips that one left side, stabbed out of the air by Melbauer for the 3rd out of the inning. A great defensive play on a very hard-hit baseball that time by Castro. And a good defensive play at short for out number 3. 1-2-3 goes Gastonia in the 4th. On to the 5th we go. It's still a 9-1 game in favor of the visitors when we get back here on WGNC.
Hey kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County.
As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
A quick bottom of the fourth inning, and on we go to the fifth in a 9-1 game in favor of Wild Health. Gastonia clinching the South Division last night, so a loss here doesn't hurt them in any way, shape, or form, except for maybe a little chink on the pride armor anyway. Either way, the Wild Health doing exactly what they've done over the last month and a half, and that is hit the baseball. Come in and still the number one hitting team in the league and not showing that any signs of stopping, I should say, tonight. 8 hits, 9 runs, including 3 solo shots in 4 hitters back in the second inning. Put up a 6-run top of the third, and that is the difference right now, as Demetrius Moore will be the first one in against Delgado in his second full inning of work. Called a strike to start out things to Demetrius Moore, 1 for 2 on the night with an infield single and a run scored. As he check swings on a curveball there, fouls it out of play, and it's 0-2. Frustrated with himself that time was Moore. Moore out of Eastern Kentucky University. As he swings and hits the one up the middle this time. Gonna split the difference. No, it's backhanded by Jalen Smith, but no throw is Moore, I should say, easily to first base. Not a bad play by Smith to get up the middle for it, but no throw. And he will be on base with a leadoff single, albeit still not leaving the infield. That'll bring up top of the order in Teodoro Martinez. Martinez 0 for 2 tonight with a hit by pitch. He was stranded at second base. In fact, was the only runner that hit first base in that third inning that didn't come around to score. Delgado will check on the runner here before the first pitch. Comes across for strike 1 to the outside corner. Martinez, a .250 hitter this season with 16 hits atop the lineup. Now playing in his 20th game as a Genome. Came on about midway through the first half and has become an everyday left fielder for Mark Minikazi. Now 9 runs on 9 hits after that latest base knock by Demetrius Moore. 2 for 3 tonight for him. Long look in from Delgado. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Outside, called a ball and low. Moore bouncing off of first. Castro coming over to back up on the throwback to the pitcher. Gastonia stole one with Castro on the pitcher. On the throwback to the pitcher, so trying to keep a close eye on that themselves. A 9-1 game, and a team that doesn't steal a lot in Wild Health, and so can't imagine we'll see too much action. That ball smacked out to right field. Martinez knows he missed it as Jake Skoll will round underneath it for out number 1. Skoll having a battle with the sunshine out there in right field. Either way, it's an out. That'll bring up the switch hitting Luke Becker. He'll pop to the right side of the plate. The left side of the plate this time around. The last guy in the lineup that has not faced Delgado yet. But he is 2 for 3 tonight with 2 base hits and 2 RBIs. Also scored a run in that 6-run third. Was actually 2 for 2 with a 2 RBI single back in that third inning. First pitch called a strike and the breaking ball across the knees. Gastonia with their now 6 games left in the first half. We talked about it, still trying to vie for the best record in the first half. Southern Maryland currently with a 44-16 record. Gastonia with a 41-18 record, and unfortunately trailing 9-1 here tonight. And, you know, sometimes that happens. You come off an emotional high like you did last night, clinching the South Division, and next night doesn't necessarily go as planned. Outside corner misses, does Delgado. And a tough break for him. He wanted that pitch to scoot back just a little bit more, just couldn't quite get the outside corner. Luke Becker making a case for himself to get a look here and there this season. 294 from both sides of the plate. Check on the runner there as Moorer dives back in safely. 9th round pick by the Padres a few years back in 2018 out of University of Kentucky. Bounced around low A to high A ball in the Padres organization for a pair of seasons. Took 2020 off and then played in the Frontier League last year before coming to the Atlantic League this season. Having his best season that he's had since his collegiate days. 1-2 after a big swing on a curveball that he missed. High leg kick from Delgado. Inside corner will miss for ball 2. Not a bad location there to a lefty hitter. Not much you're going to do with it except for racking off the hands. Becker, though, able to hold back. Again, a couple of all-stars for Gastonia here in the first half of the season. Jack Reinheimer, Joseph Rosa up the middle of the infield as your shortstop and second baseman, respectively. And funny enough, all-star starter Deck McGuire. And, well, Deck has been on into the AAA ranks for the last almost month of the season. So just shows you what kind of year he had and a well-deserved pickup by the Reds organization. Runner goes. Low pitch. Will be ball 4, and so Moorer slides in, but doesn't matter as ball 4 moved him up to second base side of the way, and with 1 out, it's runners at first and second for Jimmy Paredes.
Second baseman, Jimmy Paredes.
Paredes, 1 for 3 tonight with a strikeout, a single, and a run scored. 304 hitter on the season thus far, with 55 hits, 17 doubles, and 35 RBIs. Number 36 waiting out at second base right now. Paredes in as Delgado looking in for the sign. Second time they faced each other here was the first guy that Delgado faced out of the bullpen, got a strikeout out of him. First pitch will miss low across the knees, ball 1. Delgado, another perfect example of what this bullpen is. Not going to necessarily blow you away until you get to your late relief and closer type guys. But pinpoint accuracy on their pitches. A little bit wild to begin the inning last inning. Bounce back from that one. Trying to do it again. Ground ball right side into right field for a base hit. That'll round more around third base. Throw behind the runner at second, not in time, as Moorer comes home to score the 10th run of the ball game on the 10th hit of the game as well for Wild Health. And with the speed of Moorer, Jake Skoll knew he had no shot. So instead he threw it to second base, trying to get Luke Becker leaning, but instead Becker, paying attention, goes back to second in time. RBI base hit for Paredes. 2 for 4 for the second straight night. He'll stand at first now for Moises Sierra. Had a long ball back in the second inning to fire the opening salvo. Went back-to-back with Chris Shaw, waits on deck. And really haven't looked back from there as Wild Health. Now hitting 296 is Sierra, just shy of the 300 mark this season. Skies went out to right field as that will track Skoll into the corner. Runner will tag from second base as Becker goes to third. A one-hop throw a little late, but right on the money there from Jake Skoll. Either way, it's the second out of the inning. First and third now the situation for Chris Shaw to step to the plate.
Designated hitter, Chris Shaw.
So Chris Shaw will dig in a homer. Has reached with 2 runs coming home on the E9 on Skoll in his second at-bat. And then was walked and reached third base, but was stranded there in the last half inning. Now conversation from Delgado and Holderbach as Simpert will hightail it from behind home plate. Home plate umpire is involved on all conversations between catcher and pitcher this season. Guess it's a nod towards the fairness that they're trying to keep going in the game. Chris Shaw will dig in, first and third, 2 outs. 1 run home here in the top of the 5th. It's 10-1 Genomes. First pitch misses low. Like we've said before, if you're going to miss low, and Delgado has done a good job. He's put balls right around the strike zone. Just hasn't been able to get the call very often in the lower half of the strike zone thus far tonight. Nick Simpert proven to show that he has a little bit higher strike zone, which of course doesn't necessarily work into the favor of the pitchers here at Caramount Health Park. Fastball at 90 miles an hour for strike 1, though, evens the count, 1 ball and a strike. Shaw homered over the left field fence in the first pitch he saw tonight. Looking to reach base for the 4th straight time. Didn't play an evening ago. Far off distance clouds here in Gastonia, but it's been an absolutely gorgeous night for baseball. Maybe not on the scoreboard for Gastonia, but definitely weather-wise. Castro catches it fair and will step on third base. So all they will get is 1, but they do make it a 10-1 game here in the top of the 5th, halfway through this one. Gastonia going to have to chip away when we get back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network, WGNC.
Miss out on all the action at Caramount Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters home game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com. Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555. Moss Realty.
Bottom of the 5th we go. Still a 10-1 game after Wild Health tacks one on in the top half of the inning. Luis Roman will be the batter. That was formerly the DH spot for Manuel Tapia tonight. Jerry Keel, though, lasting just 2 2/3 here this evening. So a new pitcher will come into the game in the top half of the sixth, but for right now, it'll be up to Luis Roman to get things started. 7, 8, 9 in the order due up here in this bottom half of the fifth. Roman in the lineup last night, 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Hit an absolute shot to center field, but right at the 400 mark. Ended up about 395 for now. Villanueva, though, cruising here. 4 hits, 1 run allowed for the righty. And a 9-run cushion here into his 5th inning of work. So I imagine they're going to ride him as long as humanly possible here in this game. Don't want to wear his arm out, but at the same time, at least going to keep the DH after this 5th inning. 1-1 the count as that comes across for a strike. Roman set to go, as is Villanueva here on the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Outside and away, 2-1. That ball hit off the left side. Scooped up over there at third base by Sierra. He'll flick it on to first for out number 1. Kind of sounded like it came off the end of the bat, but either way, 1 up, 1 down. As now that's 5 straight retired, dating back into the 3rd inning here for Villanueva. Up next, Alex Holderbach, grounded into a 6-4-3 double play in his first time around. That did not bring home the second run of the game. Would have made it a 3-2 game, but instead it was 3-1 after 2. Top of the 3rd is when Wild Hell tacked on 6 more. They lead 10-1 now after a run in the top half of this inning. First pitch, check swing, called a strike either way, and it's 0-1 to Holderbach. Did he go as they check it down? And they'll say he did, 0-2. 16th round pick out of Eastern Kentucky by Houston back in 2018 was Holderbach. Bounced around the minors for a couple of years, 183 games total. Ended up with 142 hits, 85 RBIs, but a .992 field percentage. A fantastic backstop, and a guy that can come out from behind the plate and play a place like first base. That's what he's done a lot this year. He and Levy did it in the early half until they found that kind of established first base between the trio of Tapia, Roman, and Castro. Allowed them to save some legs behind the plate. Of course, a demanding position is the catcher position, especially in the heat in the southeast come summertime. Called strike 3 to the outside corner as Villanueva hits the outside black for the second out of the inning. Just the 3rd strikeout of the night tonight, but number 62 now on the season for Villanueva. And that'll bring up Jalen Smith. Lined out on a good contact piece of hitting his first time up, but shortstop Melberger had him played perfect. Big rip on the first pitch, behind on the fastball, 90 miles an hour. And a nod to the head that time by the Decatur, Georgia native in Jalen Smith. Power swing on a power fastball. Almost has that Brandon Phillips bat. Not as wild in terms of the way he moves the bat, but has it tilted forward towards the pitcher on the right side of the plate. Does not crowd the plate very much. A lot of extension on the follow-through of his swing. So it doesn't want to overdo it by crowding the plate and hitting a lot off the handle on the inside pitch. Allows him to extend on the outside pitch, but get around on the inside one. 2 balls and a strike here. Chops it left side, and in fact off of his chest as it bounced straight backward. 2-2. Smith, a Kennesaw State guy, traded from Staten Island back a couple of weeks ago. Made 4 different stops in the USBL between 2020 and 21. check swing there, a little underneath it, no appeal down to first, and it'll be a 3-2 count now here to the number 9 hitter, trying to extend the inning for the top of the order. Villanueva kicks and deals. Ground ball left side. Well fouled the third base bag. Chuck Stewart not offering a hand on that one to try to stab. Probably a good idea. That one had a little more heat to it than the one he pocketed last night. We'll see who the newest arm out of the bullpen will be for the Honey Hunters in the top half of the 6th, as Jalen Smith will draw the walk here and extend the 5th. So at least we'll give a guy a second or two more to get some warm-up throws in. On we go to the top of the order in Hurley Rodriguez. A single and a strikeout tonight for the Gastonia center fielder. And you look at Hurley Rodriguez and you just see baseball player. Has that build, stocky, good upper body strength, great hit power when he swings through the zone. May not have the power numbers in terms of home runs, but he can hit a hard baseball, as especially this month, a lot of them exiting 95 plus miles an hour on the exit velocity. One 1-0 after the fastball misses high to start the at-bat. Jalen Smith leads from first. Line ball, ground ball up the middle, stabbed by Melberger. On over to first, can't get the throw there, but Becker comes off the bag, saves an error, and toe taps the first base bag, We're out number 3. So, despite a 2-out walk, they'll get the top of the order down, and on we go to the 6th. It remains a 10-1 game here in Gastonia. We're back after this.
All you got to do is send us an email to sponsorships to GoHoneyHunters.com.
Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. Don't miss out on all the action at Caramont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters home game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com. Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters.
Top six here in Gastonia, still a 10-1 game after another hitless inning for Gastonia in the bottom of the fifth. First pitch from Onis Farfan hits Felix P.A. in the head. And that is a dangerous time as he was able to only catch it off the top of the helmet, but either way, crazy time. And now Onis Farfan and P.A. getting at it. As P.A. heading out, now both benches going to come out as well. Ascanio gets in to get P.A. and again a rattled cage as that ball got up and in on the head. First time the benches have cleared. Of course, nothing intentional. A 10-1 game. Nothing needing to be said there, but of course, visibly and rightfully frustrated is Felix P.A. Fastball to the head is never something you want, but of course, I would imagine unintentional by Otis Farfan on the very first pitch he threw out of the bullpen. Both benches coming out. First time we've seen that. Everybody's smiling, though, so a very jolly benches clearing here in Gastonia, one of the friendlier you'll ever see. Shout out to Sam Robinson, our camera guy / technical director. He came out faster, I think, than the dugouts did with the camera. Either way, that's covering it firsthand right there, folks. PA getting talked to by Demetrius Moore as training staff out there talking to him as well. Farfan up on the mound just shrugging his shoulders saying, I'm not really sure what it is he thought I was trying to do. A little fracas in Gastonia here on this Wednesday night. So a whole lot of guys just standing around talking, using this as a bit of a catch-up moment, if you will. There's about 4 different pockets of players throughout the field right now as they still attend to PA over at the first base coach's box. And it definitely rattled his cage. Mark Minikazi coming over to talk to Goose Gazzo here. So both managers having a conversation. Nothing contentious there, of course. Both veterans of the game understand that stuff like that happens. It's never a good thing when it does, but slight note, by the way, to Minikazi, funny enough, Jake Skoll came running in from the outfield and Minikazi fake charged him. Old friends are those two. As they'll take Felix P.A. out of the game, it looks like, and pinch runner coming on. I think we got a relief pitcher coming on in a pinch running role. So Felix P.A. will head to the dugout as he will come out of the ball game. So a little fun here to start this inning. Of course, not fun when the ball hits the guy in the helmet, but looked like PA was fine. He was a little frustrated coming out of the box, but he made it about a third way down the line. Home plate umpire Nick Semper walking with him, making sure he's okay, and ended up being a guy that separates a fight from starting. As PA started to head towards the mound, and Otis Farfan just kind of standing there, deer in the headlights going, what's going on? But everything under control now. Nobody gets tossed, and we're back to baseball action here.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Now running at first base, number 36, Samir Duenas.
So Samir Duenas, guy who started in the DH spot last night, will come out as a pinch runner. Not a guy that's a normal pinch runner. Got some razzing from his teammates after he came out and stretched. I don't think he was planning on playing tonight. So he comes out trying to stretch the legs out still as he leads off first here. Onis Farfan after the hit by pitch. 1 on, nobody out for Chase Villat. Already a homer off a lefty tonight. This one comes across off the glove of Holderbach, but Duenas not even moving on that pitch. As he'll stay put at first base. Good couple of innings thrown by Delgado after coming on for Jerry Keel. Keel giving up 9 runs on 8 hits. earlier in the ballgame. As that ball lined left side, Chase Villat puts one back towards the dugout over there for Gastonia. Delgado came on, got a strikeout. A couple of scoreless innings, except for the last one. Just one run coming home to score, though, so a good outing nonetheless. 1-1 here as Villat grounds it left side. Backhanded by Reinheimer to second. No, and it gets by Smith into right field, trying to turn one across his body. And Jalen Smith having to dive for that one at second. Got out of the stretch. And a rare error by Reinheimer, who owns up immediately, slapping his chest as he looks at his pitcher. First and third now with nobody out. E6 on the play, second error of the game for Gastonia. Clayton Melbauer will step in, the shortstop. 0 for 2 tonight with back-to-back strikeouts. He'll face Onis Farfan for the first time tonight. Farfan, a 21st round pick by Minnesota back in 2014, a St. Paul, Minnesota native, so going to his hometown team. Returns from a season ago, albeit just 8 innings pitched for Gastonia. As this ball rocketed out right side. Melbauer, though, a little late on that one. Came over from the Pioneer League a season ago, 8 strikeouts. But in 45 innings out in the Pioneer League, had 58 Ks. That one misses upstairs here from Farfan. And if you're just joining us, it is a 10-1 game in favor of the visiting Wild Health Genomes. 3 runs in the second, 6 in the third, and then 1 in the top of the fifth as the scoring for Wild Health. Just the lone run back in the bottom of the second inning for Gastonia. Bench is cleared to start this inning after Farfan hit Felix P.A. in the helmet. P.A. taking a bit of an exception to it. Nothing happening, nobody getting tossed. After just some frustration being voiced by P.A. Not having a series to remember so far, and that's just kind of the cherry on top here tonight. Just a faint swing that time by Melbauer. Indecisive on the swing. I think he got caught up thinking breaking ball. Got a fastball, and he struck out again, as that's the hat trick now for Melbauer. First for Farfan, and that'll bring up Demetrius Moore, 2 for 3 with 2 infield singles and 2 runs scored tonight. And he's welcomed by Mariah Carey into the box here tonight. Always love Curtis Lyons on the 1s and 2s, coming up with walk-up songs for the opposing team. I'm sure that's a fun part of his job. Grounder up the middle again. Reinheimer flicks it to second for 1. Back to first. Did they get him? No. That's just there ahead of the throw was Demetrius Moore. And the run in Dueñas comes home to score to make it 11-1. And a bang-bang play at first. Tie goes to the runner. Castro still stretched out over there. Thought he had him, but did not get the call. And it makes it 2-away with a runner at first. Run comes home to score for the second straight inning. Fielder's choice 6-4 and an RBI there for Moore. Second RBI of the night for Moore. Neither time has he left the infield. First pitch to the inside to Martinez here. Back to the top of the order we go. 90 miles an hour for the fastball there for Farfan. That's around where he will sit in terms of velocity. 91 to 92 is kind of where he's maxed out. Tons of movement down and in on the hands, though, of a right-handed hitter with that off speed. Line left side, right at Reinheimer. Olay, says Jack Reinheimer. Looked like he was taming a bull on that one. Ends up making the catch for out number 3. As Martinez caught every stitch of that baseball, but it's an out either way. One run home to score in the top of the 6th. It's a 10-run lead for GENOMES as we go into the bottom of the 6th for Gastonia. We're back after this.
Folks, if you'd like to become a season ticket holder.
Hey kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be Jack Reinheimer, Raider Ascanio, Zach Jarrett due up here 2, 3, and 4 in the order for a lineup that has not seen a base hit since back in the 2nd inning. 3 straight zeros and 3 straight hitless innings for Villanueva. In fact, he's retired 10 of the last 12 he has faced and has not allowed a base runner past first base since that run came around to score in the bottom of the 2nd. So finding a groove, of course, his offense helping him out, give him some numbers on this Wednesday night. And this is the kind of outing they've looked for out of a starter so far this season, especially with the way their offense has been producing for Wild Health. Just have not had the pitching numbers. That's something they're going to need to pay attention to going into the second half. As this ball skied out into shallow center field, Paredes calling everybody off. He'll make the play to retire Reinheimer for round number 1. That'll bring up Raider Ascanio, who's 0 for 2 tonight with 2 pop-outs to the shortstop. But Ascanio having a good month of June, trying to get it going again. And at the very least, trying to get a base hit or so for this offense. First pitch swinging, hits it down the left field line. Is it fair? It is. Squibs off the bottom of the fence. Ascanio around first. He'll stand up into second with a double. And waited a minute out of the box trying to see if it was going to stay fair. And it just tucked in right below the flap on the wall. And kicked out for a double there for Ascanio. First hit since back in the 2nd inning. And that'll put a runner in scoring position now for Zach Jarrett. 25 RBIs for the Gastonia left fielder. Looking for one more here and at least try to put a crooked number on the board tonight for Gastonia. That one a called strike to the outside here to Jarrett. 1 for 2 tonight. A base hit came around to score the only run of the game for Gastonia back in that 2nd inning. Flew out the last time up on a hard hit ball to left field. Just missed it as he got underneath it. Second one lined out into center field. That one's going to be down for a hit. That should be able to score Ascanio, and it is. as Ascanio comes around, will score standing up. And Zach Jarrett with a base hit makes it 11-2. So Zach Jarrett makes it a 2-for-3 night with an RBI single, as that'll bring up Jake Skoll. Popped out, struck out. Offensive MVP last night in that game, though. 2-for-4 with 2 RBIs, including the home run in the 8th. That sealed the deal for Gastonia. Just looking to keep it going here with 1 out. Villanueva into his 6th inning of work. Leaves that one low, is able to hold back, trying to twist that way with Skoll, but instead holds back in time. Ball 1. Jarrett with 18 stolen bases on the season will lead from first. Line to the right side. That one's through into the gap for a base hit. Around second goes Jarrett. He'll stand up into third, as now 3 straight hits for Gastonia. And they got something cooking offensively here. First to third goes Jarrett on the single by Skoll, and that'll bring up Luis Castro. 2 hard hit baseballs for him. A base hit in the first, a base hit in the second. Was stranded at third on the double play, and then he lined one to the shortstop his last time up. Shortstop in double play depth though now, so that'll open up that hole between third and short. One out, first and third situation. Henry Martinez will get his arm loose down to the bullpen for Gastonia. Deep breath from Villanueva. Here comes the pitch, low and outside to start the at-bat to Castro. Gastonia comes into tonight sitting third in the league in hits right now, as they have 3 consecutive in this inning. And a run to show for it. First and third out there currently with Skoll at first, Jarrett at third. Added 9 more to their hit total last night. That brought them to 504 on the season. Now 7 more this evening. Up over 510 in this first half. And Castro knew that was a strike going across the zone as it broke. I think he was expecting a breaking ball, instead got a fastball that came back with some late movement across the outside black for strike 2. Mike Glennon alongside you here on this Wednesday night for baseball in Gastonia, as the Honey Hunters try to chip back into what was an 11-1 game. Now 11-2. That one fought off up the middle. 4, 6, 3 for the double play, and they will turn it again. And the run will be stranded at third once more. So just like back in the second, they'll get one, but a 4-6-3 double play up the middle will end the inning. And Gastonia will see only 1 run come home on what could have been a big inning. And it remains 11-2 through 6. We're on to the 7th. Back third of the game coming your way. We're back right after this.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a love for the grand old game, then hosting a player this summer is a great experience with tons of perks. Call me, Brady Salisbury, at 704-874-1810. That's 704-874-1810.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
On we go to the 7th here on this Wednesday night of baseball. Wild Health trying to get their first win against Gastonia here this season. 0-4 in their first 4 tries, but here tonight have an 11-2 lead after more good play up the middle by the middle infield. Back in the second inning, it was a 6-4-3 double play that ended the inning and saved a second run from scoring. Same thing happened except a 4-6-3 double play in the bottom half of the 6th. After 3 straight hits, brought home a run, but that is all they could get back, and it remains 11-2 as we go to the 7th. Ona's Farfan back out for his second inning of work. Caused a bit of a ruckus to start his day on the mound. A hit by pitch that hit Felix P.A. in the head. P.A. took exception to it. Started to make his way out to the mound. First pitch swinging here, though, by Becker. Is a pop-up to the infield just to the right of the mound, but Castro will call off his pitcher and make the play for out number 1. Either way, bench is cleared, but nobody getting tossed. In fact, turned into a bit of a smiling fest out there, if anything, so just a chance to catch up with some guys they haven't been able to, I guess, in a while. 1 up, 1 down as Jimmy Paredes will step in, 2 for 4 tonight, with a second straight game with an RBI single his last time up. One of a few guys in this lineup that are looking for a 3-hit game through the 4th time in the order. Or I should say through the 5th time in the order. First pitch called, a strike there from Farfan, 0-1. 79 miles an hour, dropping 11 off the fastball. On the breaking ball, strike 1 to Paredes. That one skips in, able to scoop it up as Paredes dances out of the way of it. Farfan with the eyes just over the top of the webbing of the glove. Will rock and fire here on a 1-1 pitch. Outside, just missed. Not a bad mix of pitches here by Farfan. Talk about it, the St. Paul, Minnesota kid was drafted by his hometown Twins back in 2014 out of Ridgewater Community College. Ground ball left side here on that swing by Paredes, and Reinheimer will clean it up for out number 2. Spent 46 innings in the minor leagues, did Farfan. Struck out 51 in those 46 in just 2 seasons. So a guy that can definitely rack up the strikeout numbers. And quickly 2 out here on back-to-back in-play balls. That'll bring up Moises Sierra, who homered back in his first at-bat and has flown out in 3 straight appearances. First pitch called, a strike to the outside, and we're back on our way. 91 that time by Farfan. Waiting on deck, Chris Shaw. Yeah. 11-2 the lead here for Wild Health in this top of the 7th. That one skips in just shy of the plate there from Farfan. Talked about Moises Sierra spending some time in the majors. As his next pitch set to come home to him here on a 2-1 for a good hitter. Line back up the middle, and that one's through for a base hit as Rodriguez will wait for that one to get to him on a couple of bounces. And with 2 outs, runner at first base now here for Chris Shaw.
Designated hitter, Chris Shaw.
Sierra trying to get that wish back to the majors for the first time since 2018 with the Washington Nationals and putting together a good season for Wild Health. That brings up a former major leaguer himself and Chris Shaw. In fact, was the 31st overall pick a few years back by the Giants. Made his way to San Francisco for a couple of games, 38 games at the major league level to be exact. Last time up in 2019. 1-0 here as the lefty steps into the box against a curveball from the left-handed pitching Farfan. But remember, first pitch Shaw saw tonight. Opposite field home run off the lefty Jerry Keel. That one breaks across the zone, hangs up, I think, a little bit higher than what Farfan wanted, but some good tight spin made it have some late break, and Shaw held back. 1 ball, 1 strike to the DH tonight for Wild Health as they're able to keep it in the lineup thanks to Villanueva going through 6 strong innings. Another one to the outside corner, this time the fastball 92 that time for Farfan. And just trying to get out of the inning despite the 2-out base hit. 1-2 for Farfan to get out of it. Outside, able to hold back on a beautiful pitch that time. And there are a lot of hitters out there that probably would have chased that pitch, but Chris Shaw instead holds back, at least for that one. Look in from Farfan here, and another 2-strike pitch coming home. Check swing, called strike 3 as he got him to go around, and Farfan will strand that 2-out base runner at first and keep it at a 0 on the board for just the 3rd time tonight. On to the bottom of the 7th we go, but it's 7th inning stretch time here in Gastonia. We'll stretch with them. Come back and join us here on WGNC, home of the Honey Hunters in 2022. 1450 AM, 101 FM in Gastonia, Charlotte.
Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, gohoneyhunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com. Fans, make sure that you come out for an exciting June at Caramount Health Park as your Gastonia Honey Hunters take on the best of the Atlantic League. On June 10th through 12th, the High Point Rockers make their way to Caramount Health Park. On June 14th through 16th, as well as the 21st through the 23rd, the Charleston Dirty Birds come to Caramount Health Park. The Wild Health Genomes return to Caramount Health Park from June 28th through the 30th. Get your tickets by calling 704-874-1810. The number again, 704-874-1810. 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, your hometown team. Get social with your favorite baseball team at Go Honey Hunters on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. That's at Go Honey Hunters on all of our social media platforms.
Bottom 7, last couple of chances here for Gastonia on this Wednesday night. Haven't been able to manage more than 1 in an inning so far, though. We'll have a pinch hitter here to start things out, and what was the DH spot to start tonight. Jerry Keel not going the 5 innings, so Hampton will dig in and thought he had the night off, but instead will dig in on the right side of the plate as Villanueva back out for his 7th inning of work. Longest start of the year so far here for Villanueva.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Now pinch hitting to lead off the 7th inning. Number 3, Reese Hampton. Hampton for Farfan.
So technically, High Point in line for picking up a game on Gastonia, but not really going to matter here as Gastonia's already clinched. First pitch called, a strike to the outside corner. Hampton not a fan of it right off the bench, but he'll take it either way. 6-1 the lead for High Point right now over Charleston. And they've started to turn it around a bit over these last week or so after that 11-game losing streak. 8 of those 11 losses, 6 of those 11 losses coming to Gastonia. 0-2 to Hampton. Climbs the ladder with a fastball. He will oblige. And Hampton down on 3 pitches. That's the 4th strikeout of the night for Villanueva. Now 63 on the season as Alex Holderbach will dig in. Was a strikeout victim his last time up. Grounded into an inning-ending double play back in the 2nd of the 6-4-3 variety. First pitch swinging, grounds it up the middle. Shortstop in Melbauer has it, and throws it across the diamond for out number 2. Sorry about that, Clayton. And once again, Villanueva cruising, just shy of the century mark in pitches here, coming into this inning. As now he sits at 98 through the first 2 hitters here. That'll bring up Jalen Smith, the number 9 hitter. 0 for 1 tonight, a line out and a walk. Big rip on the fastball there, up around the letters. Swings underneath for strike 1. Jalen Smith, a utility infield guy. Youngster out of Kennesaw State, grew up in Decatur, Georgia. Stayed in Georgia for his collegiate career. Found his way here to Gastonia this season, traded from Staten Island, where he started the year. Didn't play a lot up in Staten Island. That one across the knees that time, and a good job. Bottom of the order here. We've talked about it before, that bottom of the order position, comparatively speaking, growing up and used to be number 9 in the order was always the worst hitter in the order, but nowadays that 9 hitter is more or less a secondary leadoff. Their job is to go out there and help that OBP of the team by getting on base and setting the table for the top of the order. Now looking to draw his 2nd straight walk is Jalen Smith with a 3-1 count here. Hurley Rodriguez waiting on deck here in the bottom of the 7th. Already 2 outs, but Jalen Smith trying to extend the inning. Upstairs, ball 4, and he'll do just that. So Smith will take his base, and that'll bring up Hurley Rodriguez. A single back in the 1st, but that's been about it. Seven hits, 2 runs to show for it, and 2 errors tonight for Gastonia. 11 hits on 11 runs. 11 runs, I should say, on 11 hits. Had that backwards, and no errors for the Wild Health Genomes here on this Wednesday evening in Gastonia. And timeout called here as I believe a ball got over the fence out there in right field from some youngsters playing catch, and so they'll run it down. Don't need any Rookie of the Year moments breaking out in right field here tonight. Henry Rowan-Gardner would be upset. I know there's people out there listening right now that have no idea what I'm talking about, but for those of you that do, welcome in. Mike Glennon alongside you here on this Wednesday night. First pitch called, a strike here to Rodriguez. Now the 4th time through the order. And 4th time they've seen Villanueva. And Villanueva has had their number tonight, has given up those 7 hits. We talked about it. He will give up hits. But he'll get his fair amount of strikeouts, and his defense has done some serious work out there as well, as now this one lifted to right. But well foul as it just kept on soaring. Hurley Rodriguez looking for home run number 4. Instead, it's a foul ball. Might not be beautiful on the scoreboard, but the weather is gorgeous on this Wednesday night. If you haven't made it out to Claremont Health Park this season to catch a ball game, make sure you do, as it is a beautiful fan experience. Not to mention you get to watch your first half South Division champs play some baseball. I have a little nostalgia day coming up on the 4th of July. What says 4th of July in America like baseball, right? Well, Gastonia will take the field in a rivalry matchup to close out the first half of the season against High Point. That'll come off the heels of a 3-game set out in Lexington against the Legends. And in fact, right now, the Legends doing the exact opposite of what Gastonia has done this season. Lexington winning the league last year, but they sit dead last in the record column so far this season in the South Division. Meanwhile, Gastonia going from worst to first and clinching the South Division in the first half. Smith leads from first here, 1-2 to Rodriguez. High fastball, holds his way back, 2-2. Wanted to go after it, but he was able to hold back in time. Hurley had a great minor league career, just couldn't quite get to that major league level, was sitting behind some really good outfielders in the Tigers and Phillies organization in terms of the depth chart in that 40-man roster. But almost a hit a game in the minors. In 466 of them, he had 406 hits. That one spikes in the dirt, and it's 3-2 with 2 outs. Jalen Smith staying put there, but he'll be going on the next pitch. So Villanueva maybe starting to tire just a bit, over the 100-pitch mark now on the ballgame. 106 to be exact on this next delivery.
Do y'all have a pin?
As this pitch comes in, grounded to the right side, chopped just foul. And Jalen Smith will run back to first. And folks, I just want to let you know, if you come by the ballpark and you ask a question while I'm on the air, probably not going to be able to stop and talk to you. Appreciate the nod, though. Appreciate you coming by and saying hello in the ballpark. Right along the facade here down the first baseline. Rodriguez spoils another one out of play as Jalen Smith getting a workout there at first base. Back-to-back 3-2 pitches he was going on, but he'll have to make the jog back to first and do it again. 7th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. Should say 8th pitch of the at-bat. Runner goes, ball 4. And Reinheimer will step up with 2 on and 2 out here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll see if they leave Villanueva out there and try to get this final out. Doesn't look like it. Mark Minikazi coming out of the bullpen. Coming out of the dugout. And we'll see if they go to the pen here. Still no signal that direction just yet from Minikazi. And I imagine he's going to take a heat check out here on his pitcher Villanueva, saying, hey, you got one more out in you? Whole infield in there having the chat as well. It'll be Smith at second and Rodriguez at first. Quick conversation, and they will let the ball stay in Villanueva's hand to get this last out. Again, a 9-run cushion here in the 7th. Still a lot of room to play with. So that leash is pretty long right now here for Villanueva.
Here's shortstop, Jack Reinheimer.
Runners lead from first and second. Villanueva back on the rubber as Reinheimer digs in. Jack looking for his first hit tonight. 0 for 2 so far with a pop out, a fly out, and a walk. Jack, a .280 hitter so far this season. 65 hits, top 5 in the league. As he takes a called strike to the outside. That outside corner and away to right-handed hitters has been there all night. So credit to Nick Sempert behind home plate. Villanueva kicks and deals. That one fouled back towards Franklin Boulevard. And that'll make it a 2-strike count now to Reinheimer. He'll have to protect here on this pitch. The former Met digs back in. Villanueva looks in. A couple of former NL East guys going at it here. Spikes that ball back to the screen, and that will advance both runners into scoring position, so a base hit would at least bring a couple of runs home here for Jack Reinheimer. A 2-2 count when it's all said and done after the wild pitch. In danger of his third straight full count in this inning, here is Villanueva. Fires one home, chopped again to the left side. Pitch count approaching 120 now here for Villanueva in his longest start of the season. Arm ready to go in the bullpen for the Honey Hunters, as it'll be Henry Martinez to take the mound coming out in the top of the 8th. Villanueva set another 2-strike pitch. That one swung on and missed by Reinheimer as they'll head it down to first base. Either way, that is how the inning will come to an end, and the 2-out base runners will be stranded at second and third. Once again, Villanueva through 7. And we're on to the 8th inning. It's 11-2 game here in Gastonia as Wild Health just trying to wrap one up when we get back here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a love for the grand old game, then hosting a player this summer is a great experience with tons of perks. Call me, Brady Salisbury, at 704-874-1810. That's 704-874-1810.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team.
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. Don't miss out on all the action at Caramont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters home game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810.
Back here as we go on to the 8th inning. Henry Martinez, the newest one on the mound here for Gastonia, as he comes on with a 9.49 ERA in 12 and a third innings. 14 hits, 13 runs, 6 strikeouts. I should say 12 strikeouts so far. He'll face Samir Duenas, who took the place of Felix PA after he was hit in the head earlier in the game. We'll, of course, wish the best for a PA. Never want to see a guy go down injured. That one spikes off the front of the plate and back to the screen there by Martinez. Martinez, an undrafted free agent that found his way to the Cleveland Indians organization, pitched for the Tigers organization as well, made it as high as the AAA level. In fact, pitched in AAA, AA for Detroit last season. Then went on to the Dominican Winter League and found his way to Gastonia here, making his 11th appearance tonight. That one fouled straight back by Dueñas on the 1-2. It'll remain 1-2 here to the newly injured right fielder. Dueñas in a designated hitter role last night as he rips on one there, swung on and missed strike three, 93 miles an hour. Blows it right by him, does Martinez. And the gas is working early for Henry.
Catcher, Chase Valot.
Seventh strikeout now on the ball game. Eighth strikeout, I should say, now in the ball game for the Gastonia pitching staff, but they still trail 11-2. That sixth run, top of the third inning, is the difference in this one right now. Otherwise, it's a much more manageable 5-2 game. But runs just kept on coming. They batted through the order, +2, and brought home 6 runs in that inning, albeit most of them unearned. 1-0 as the fastball misses high here to Chase Valot. He homered back in the second. Called strike to the outside corner there as the zone starting to expand just a bit here in the late innings. Another one outside, this one ruled a ball. Gastonia last night, like we said, doing something that has not been done since 1989 for a professional team in Gastonia. That was when the Gastonia Rangers won a playoff berth. Ended up finishing the regular season with a 92-48 record that year, did the Rangers. Went on to the South Atlantic League Finals. Sadly, they lost to the Augusta Pirates. And like we mentioned earlier, oddly enough, shows you how small the baseball world is. The manager of that Augusta Pirates team is the current manager of Southern Maryland Blue Crabs in Stan Clyburn. So how about that? 3-1 count here as that one swung on and lined down the left field line, but well foul. Come back, do it again. '89, one of the last couple of years that the Rangers were in town, and was the best was the best record in any Gastonia professional franchise history. That one lined back towards the glass of the sweet level here and ricochets back out onto the field. That had some heat to it. That '89 Rangers team had guys like Pudge Rodriguez, Jeff Fry, Kevin Belcher, Chris Colon, Darren Oliver, Tug McGraw, funny enough, and Rob Nen in the pitching staff. So some pretty illustrious names to be thrown into the ring with as a professional baseball player in Gastonia. As that one misses upstairs, ball 4, and a one-out walk here to Valot will bring up Clayton Melbauer. Has struck out 3 consecutive times trying to avoid the golden sombrero. And for those of you unaware of what the golden sombrero is, that's 4 strikeouts in a game. And one of the most, I guess, non-coveted prizes as a hitter in all of baseball. So, now, that being said, strikeouts don't necessarily mean as much anymore as what they used to. Especially with the way the game has gone in the StatCast era, if you will. But pride's sake-wise, strikeouts still hurt. 1-0 the count here for Martinez. Another one fired in there at 94 miles an hour that time, fouled straight back. Fastest velocity of a Gastonia pitcher tonight. So that's something that Wild Health is having to adjust to, but when the ball's left up high enough in the zone, don't really have to adjust to much. One more tomorrow here at home to round out the month of June. here inside the friendly confines of Caramont Health Park. They've won 8 of their last 10 here at home, including now 4 straight series at home, 6 consecutive series wins, and looking for another one here despite a loss tonight would still have a chance at a rubber game tomorrow. Riley Hovis, the projected starter for Gastonia tomorrow evening. Slider across the top of the zone that time is a called strike, much to Melbauer's dismay. Two and two, misses low in the dirt, 3-2. On deck, Demetrius Moore has reached base consecutively in 3 straight plate appearances. A couple of base hits and a couple of RBIs. Swung on and missed strike 3 as he barrels down on Melbauer. And there it is, the golden sombrero for Clayton Melbauer in his first start in the series. And that is how his 8th inning will come to an end. So with 2 outs, that'll lead it up to Demetrius Moore. Moore 2 for 4 officially tonight. Both hits, and in fact, all 3 of his balls put in play have not left the infield. An RBI infield single back in the 3rd, and that 6-run 3rd, that is. Came home to score in that inning as well. An infield single came home to score in the 5th, and a fielder's choice and an RBI back in the 6th. 0-2 now, though, on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Fastest pitch on the gun tonight from either team. And a quick 0-2 count here to Moore. Martinez trying to strand the runner at first. The delivery. Another fastball. Called strike 3 outside corner as he freezes Moore and will sit him down looking to round out the inning. Striking out the side goes Henry Martinez beside the 1-out walk. And on we go to the bottom of the 8th. Final 2 cracks of the bat for Gastonia on this Wednesday night when we get back here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. WGNC 1450 AM, 101 FM in Gastonia, Charlotte.
Hey kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Alejandro Chacin will be the newest pitcher on the mound here in the ball game as Wild Health will take Villanueva out. Just shy of 120 pitches for Eli Villanueva, but 7 innings strong, 7 hits allowed, just 2 earned runs and 5 strikeouts, and leaves the game as the pitcher of record with an 11-2 lead. So the bullpen will be charged with shutting things down here in the final 2 at-bats for Gastonia in the 8th and the 9th. It'll be Alejandro Chacin, a guy that saw some Major League time with the Cincinnati Reds back in 2017. Has been bouncing between the foreign leagues and independent baseball since then. Spent some time in Sugar Land, Lancaster, and now out for the Wild Health Genomes in the Atlantic League. Other than that, he's been in the Venezuelan Winter League for most of it. Venezuelan-born righty. Just celebrating a birthday back on June the 24th as that ball is fisted off the hands of Raider Ascanio, but third baseman Moises Sierra comes in, makes the play for out number 1. And a tough break for Ascanio, who's been jammed a lot tonight. 3 at-bats with pop-outs to the left side of the infield. He does have the double and run scored, but that is it. And that'll leave it up to Zach Jarrett. 2 for 3 tonight is Zach Jarrett, with a pair of singles and an RBI, trying to keep a good night for him going. One of the lone bright spots tonight on the stat sheet for Gastonia. First pitch swinging, chops it left side. Sierra again with a chance at it. Across the diamond he comes, and a routine play for out number 2. Quickly 2 outs on just 3 pitches to start this inning for Alejandro Chacin. That'll bring up Jake Skoll. Ripped one into right his last time up. Looks like Chad Sabaka is warming up in the bullpen. We'll see him possibly in the 9th inning. Lined out right side. Can it stay fair? Just foul the first base line. Otherwise, that was extra bases for Jake Skoll. Out in front of the breaking ball as he has a conversation with the Wild Health dugout as he takes the walk back. I think Skoll chattering with the pitching coach, which is funny enough, Eli Villanueva. He and bench coach Mike Koltak have a relationship as well, so just funny to see him have that talk. Koltak, the one that charged him when the benches cleared back in the 6th inning. Again, nothing come of it. No suspensions, nobody getting tossed out. Felix P.A. was hit in the head by an Onis Farfan fastball. As that ball lined out into center, on comes Moore, and he'll make the leap for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 in the 8th for Alejandro Chacin. Sets him down in order, and on we go to the 9th. Top 9, we'll see Chad Sabaka here for the Gastonia Honey Hunters when we get back here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
All right, folks, as we take a look at
House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. Don't miss out on all the action at Caramont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters home game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity,
Log on to jobs.dominoes.com. That's jobs.dominoes.com.
On we go to the final frame here on this Wednesday night. Wild Health still enjoying a 9-run lead. They'll face Chad Sabaka. The former Brave will take to the mound here tonight in his second couple of appearances here as a Honey Hunter since getting picked up last week. He's made 2 appearances thus far with a 0 ERA. 2 innings pitched, has allowed just 1 hit, struck out 2, and has walked 3 in his just 2 innings of work thus far for Gastonia, but a guy that has been a welcome addition to the bullpen in this first half for the best bullpen and best pitching staff in the league. His pitching staff came into tonight, as my computer wants to work with me. There we go. First in the league in ERA at a 3.44 ERA this season. They were number 1 in ERA, number 1 in WHIP, hits allowed, and saves in the league. And they're number 2 in home runs allowed, strikeouts, and walks. So a team that's high in most every category a pitching staff can have. As that ball chopped left side, trying to beat it out as Martinez. Instead, Reinheimer fires it across the diamond for out number 1. Sabaka has a good fastball, but he also has a lot of dip to it. And hitters will throw the end of the bat on and spike it into the dirt, just like we saw there. 1 up, 1 down here at the top of the order. Luke Becker will dig in. Becker into the box as Sabaka comes set. Sabaka, 95 miles an hour to the outside corner for a called strike. 6'7" righty is Sabaka.
Why don't you go buy a ball? Can you say Tyler is awesome?
As Sabaka comes set here. Big swing and a miss that time as well. Back-to-back high-caliber fastballs here from Sabaka. Was a 4th rounder by the Braves back in 2014 out of USC Upstate. Swung on and missed, strike 3. 3 straight fastballs, no rhyme or reason. I should say no mistake on what he was bringing on that one. And he gets a 3rd strikeout. 2nd strikeout of the inning, 4th on the season here for Chad Sabaka in just his 3rd appearance. That'll bring up Jimmy Paredes with 2 outs. First pitch ruled a ball. Sabaka was with the Braves throughout the 2019-2020 season. Played last year in the Milwaukee organization at AAA, and then made his way to Gastonia here just last week. Two 2-0 now the count, though, to Jimmy Paredes. Waiting on deck, Moises Sierra. 2-0 swinging, lines it well out of play. A bit behind there on the 95-mile-an-hour fastball, down and in on the hands. A lot of sinking action. That's a tough one. I don't care how good of a hitter you are to get around on that ball and elevate it in any way, shape, or form at that level. Line to the right side. Paredes stays hot. He's 3 of 6 tonight. As a base hit in every other at-bat here this evening. In the back-to-back multi-hit games, his season continues on. He's 2 shy now of 60 on the year. And he'll keep this inning going for Moises Sierra. A home run and a single for him. 2 for 5 tonight is Sierra. It'd be Castro, the pitcher's spot, and Holderbach due up in the bottom half of the ninth inning. Right now, pitchers of record, Jerry Keel will get the loss. Villanueva should get the win. Called strike here to start it out to Sierra with 2 outs. Nobody holding Paredes on. Check swing, doesn't matter. Called strike, 0-2. Sabaka trying to come out and make quick work despite the 2-out single. It was a ground out, and a strikeout to start the inning. As he looks for out number 3 here, he comes set, digs in, and the pitch. Spikes the fastball, but a good pick behind the plate by Holderbach. Will keep the runner at first. Sabaka in 2 years at USC Upstate. At a 2.88 ERA, struck out 79 hitters in 68 2/3 innings. Had a great summer in the Cape Cod League before he was drafted by the Braves in 2015. Or I should say in the 14 draft, ended up going in 2015 to play. Ground ball up the middle, base hit again as that one hung over the plate. And back-to-back base hits here with 2 outs will extend the inning. About 3 hours and 15-minute mark here in the ballgame. As Wild Health putting on a clinic tonight. 13 hits, 11 runs on this Wednesday night here in Gastonia. Honey Hunters, though, don't necessarily care about this one. They've already locked up the South Division here in the first half. They are in the postseason come the end of the year in the Atlantic League. Good pitch into Shaw for a called strike. He started out pretty much every hitter he's faced so far has Sabaka with a strike. We'll see if it's Chassin to come back out for the 9th for Wild Health. By the way, that one misses low and inside to Chris Shaw. Shaw with a home run tonight as well. Went back-to-back with Moises Sierra in that 3-home run second inning that put them on top for good. And in fact, if the score holds here, it would be the deciding inning despite putting up 6 in the following inning as well. Outside corner, called a strike, 1-2. Shaw one shy of 50 hits as he digs back in here with a 2-strike count against him. The pitch. Just missed low on the breaking ball. Sabaka thought he had it but didn't get it. Shaking his head as he goes back to the rubber. Looked good. I think it just broke a little bit too soon across the knees. Had it hung up just a minute more, or a split second more, I should say, probably would have been a called strike 3. Instead, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Called strike 3 on that one as he froze them back-to-back breaking balls. Put it where he meant to put the first one. And a strikeout there will strand the runners at first and second. On to the bottom of the 9th we go. Last crack of the bat coming your way for Gastonia on the other side of the break. When we get back here on the home of the Honey Hunters. Honey Hunters in 2022 WGNC 1450 AM, 101 FM in Gastonia, Charlotte.
Home for Honey Hunters Baseball, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte. Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, GoHoneyHunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is GoHoneyHunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com.
Fans, make sure that you come out for an exciting June at Caramount Health Park as your Gastonia Honey Hunters take on the best of the Atlantic League. On June 10th through 12th, the High Point Rockers make their way to Caramount Health Park. On June 14th through 16th, as well as the 21st through the 23rd, the Charleston Dirty Birds come to Caramount Health Park. The Wild Health Genomes return to Caramount Health Park from June 28th through the 30th. Get your tickets by calling 704-874-1810. The number again, 704-874-1810. 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, your hometown team.
Get social with your favorite baseball team at Go Honey Hunters on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. That's at Go Honey Hunters on all of our social media platforms.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Bottom of the ninth here in Gastonia. Honey Hunters down by 9, 11-2. Stranger things have happened in the sport of baseball, but albeit not really very often at the professional level. It does happen on occasion. We'll see what happens here tonight. Wild Health trying to tie the series at a game apiece. Gastonia trying to win 7 straight series at the end of this first half has been the vast majority of the reason of why they are the first half champs in the South Division, but it's been all Genomes tonight. Crazy part about tonight is 11 runs on 13 hits for the Genomes. They've stranded 12 runners on base. So a potential 23 runs out there on the base pass tonight as Castro swings the bat out of his own hands. Quick 0-2 count here to Castro. Stuart Levy waiting on deck in the pitcher spot. Fastball well outside by Alejandro Chacin in his second inning of work. Looking in for the sign. Here's Chacin on the 1-2. Pops up, back towards Franklin Boulevard and out of play. Good fight here. One and two the count. Funny moment a couple moments ago as Martin, one of the pitchers for Wild Health, went running across the field with his bag. Apparently he's got to get out of here early tonight. Line drive coming right back towards us. Luckily there's a netting up. Thank goodness. There has been a time in my career where I've had a baseball come back through the glass and lodge itself in the wall behind me. Luckily, it didn't lodge itself in my head, so, glass is half full in that moment, I guess. 1-2 the count again here to Castro. Upstairs around the eyes, 2-2. Chacin coming on in the last inning. Got a 1-2-3 with Ascanio, Jarrett, and Skoll through the heart of the order. Getting a fight here from Luis Castro, though, to start the ninth. Swung on and missed strike 3 as he does end up winning that battle. As he'll get his first strikeout since coming on for Chacin.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Now pinch hitting for your Honey Hunters, number 15, Stuart Levy.
Chacin enters the game tonight with a 5.63 ERA, ninth appearance for him here, and now his first multi-inning game that he has pitched this season. 9 strikeouts, that's number 10 now on the season for him. That ball roped out into left field. First pitch swinging is Levy, but right there is the left fielder in Martinez. Not wasting any time is Levy off the bench. Unfortunately for him, though, it goes right to the glove of Teodoro Martinez. And down to their final out go the Honey Hunters here on this Wednesday night.
Their catcher, Alex Holderbach.
Alex Holderbach will dig in as the final effort tonight for Gastonia. Jacine looking for the win. I should say, at least looking to shut it down. The win will go to Villanueva. 7 strong innings tonight from the starter in his longest outing of the season. 7 innings pitched, 7 hits, just 2 earned runs, and 5 strikeouts. Will also go to Jerry Keel as he was run from the game in the 3rd inning. Ball was staying up a little bit too much in the zone for Jerry tonight. 0-1 the pitch here to Holderbach as it misses outside. Jacine frustrated with himself on that one. Set up outside corner, did chase Velat behind the plate. Went that direction, just kept on carrying as he fell off the left side of the mound. Called a strike across the knees, and down to their final strike goes Gastonia here on this Wednesday inside Caramount Health Park. Wind down Wednesday. Fortunately, a bit of a wind down for this Gastonia offense after clinching the division last night. Low and outside, can't get the chase, 2-2. We'll do this again tomorrow. Wrapping up the final series at home in the first half of the season. They'll play one more game here at home coming up on the 4th of July against High Point. That'll be game number 66 in the first half. As this one swung on and missed, strike 3, and Jacine will get back-to-back strikeouts, and that is how, get 2 strikeouts in the inning, and that is how the game will come to an end. As Gastonia falls to 41-19, they're still the South champs, though. But Wild Health evens the series and will set up a rubber match tomorrow night right back here on the home for Honey Hunters Baseball in 2022. WGNC 1450 AM and 101 FM. We'll take a break. When we get back, we'll wrap up our coverage tonight and get you set for tomorrow right back here inside the Gas House.
Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, gohoneyhunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com.
Fans, make sure that you come out for an exciting June at Caramount Health Park as your Gastonia Honey Hunters take on the best of the Atlantic League. On June 10th through 12th, the High Point Rockers make their way to Caramount Health Park. On June 14th through 16th, as well as the 21st through the 23rd, the Charleston Dirty Birds come to Caramount Health Park. The Wild Health Genomes return to Caramount Health Park from June 28th through the 30th. Get your tickets by calling 704-874-1810. The number again, 704-874-1810. 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, your hometown team.
Get social with your favorite baseball team at Go Honey Hunters on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. That's at Go Honey Hunters on all of our social media platforms.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a
a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Back here inside the Gas House, wrapping up our coverage on this Wednesday night. It was an all-around team performance for Wild Health. 13 hits, 11 runs coming around to score. All started back in the second inning when they hit 3 home runs and 4 hitters. Back-to-back shots by Sierra and Shaw. Chase Vallot added on to it as well, and then they tacked on 6 in the top of the third. Added 1 in each of the 5th and 6th, and that is how they got to 11 runs as the best hitting team took the advantage tonight between the best hitting team and the best pitching team. Either way, though, Gastonia is still your South Division champs, and they'll be back at it tomorrow night, right back here for Game 3 and the rubber match of this series with Wild Health, as Wild Health gets their first win against Gastonia here this season and, of course, in franchise history. Villanueva picks up the win. He's 4-6. Jerry Keel handed just his second loss on the season. He's 4-2 now. But a tough night for him tonight. And in fact, you look up and down the lineup for Gastonia. Zach Jarrett, 2 for 4, the lone bright spot. The only guy with multi-hits tonight for Gastonia. Almost a mirror image of what we saw last night from the other side in Wild Health. But hey, that is the way baseball goes. The ebbs and flows, if you will, of a 132-game season. Gastonia, though, still has enough to hang their hat on as they are your South Division champs in 2022's first half of the Atlantic League. Appreciate you joining us here tonight. I'm Mike Glennon. Go out and enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. We'll be back here at 6 o'clock tomorrow for pregame. First pitch set to come home at 6:15 tomorrow night for the rubber match between your Gastonia Honey Hunters and the Wild Health Genomes. Go out, enjoy the rest of your night. And as always, go Honey Hunters.
The following has been a broadcast of the Gastonia Honey Hunters Radio Network. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball is brought to you by GSM Premium Services and Caramont Health. See how we care. We thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time on the Gastonia Honey Hunters Radio Network.